My computer crashed. So I have to like reset everything up. I have no idea when it crashed, and now I have to edit the video and make 2 different highlights as well on Twitch. Like, I'm really pissed about this. I might just start over, which is really lame. Oh my god, dude, why? I'm not gonna restart. Where did it crash? I'm not gonna freaking restart. Like 9:20 or something like that. Crash after the skip. Why would my computer crash, dude? It's so lame. So mad. Alright, well, it's okay. Let's keep trucking. Hey, baby doll. Alright. Anyway. So my computer crashed and I'm back, so we're just going to continue the tutorial. And when you're going through this section here, I like to not change Rayman's direction that much with the analog stick, and instead I like to change his direction. Wait, there we go. I like to change Rayman's direction by using the left and right C buttons. So like here, I will just change it, kind of like basically just hold forward the whole time, but then use the C buttons to adjust his position. Okay, for this, it's just like a timing thing that you have to get used to. But basically, I just double tap A. So it's like double tap A, double tap A, double tap A to get up. Okay. It's really confusing because they're talking in like Rayman, whatever bullcrap language, and then he just said an English word, stop, but then the text is in Italian. Raymanese. I think it's Raymanian or something like that. I don't know. I used to know. I forgot. Oh yeah, hold A during the cutscene. Thank you, Jam Guitar Dude. I am holding A. You'll notice, you'll figure out which ones you need to hold A because in the bottom right corner, a little tiny blue arrow will appear for a frame or two. On the ones that I'm holding A to skip through text. Because there's actually some of these that you don't need to hold A. Or at least for part of them or something. Alright, that's when you normally split too, but... I split when it fades to black, so it'd be like right now. Except, obviously you don't have to split here because we're starting a level. But, yeah, anyway. Whoa, sorry, I was looking at the camera to see where the controller was. Alright, so for here... Oh, I already skipped something that I had to explain. When you leave the portal, hold forward and A and you will get a boost out of the portal. So it'll just throw you way further along, so... Here you want to hold Z, because it's slightly faster to hold Z and climb here. Mano Cheese said that at least. And then... you'll find a visual cue for when to let go of that. To, like, leave. It's technically possible, apparently, to, like, jump up here without grabbing the ledge. But, I don't do that. I just do a little, because if you mess up, you're gonna waste time, because, like, you either grab the ledge, or maybe you won't even grab the ledge and you'll fall or something, I don't know. But, like I said before, little jumps are always faster, so I just do a little jump here, except not that little, obviously. But, yeah, so the movement is just shoot this thing, and then change the camera a bit, maybe, if you want, and then little jumps here. Smaller jumps the better, but not grabbing ledges, because that would be bad. Change the camera again. You'll notice I use the camera a lot to, instead of changing his direction. Like here, I'll do that again. Just hold forward for Rayman. Alright, for here, if you fall down the slide the right way, like the camera is going to be really trolly, but basically I'm going to try to get on the slide, and then right before I'm at the end of the sliding section, I want to hold, or press A to do a jump, and he will keep the momentum that he had on the slide. Hopefully that happens right now. Yeah, so you can see I like shot forward with the momentum I had from the slide. Alright, so now we're going to do the same thing with the camera, just little taps to... Alright, and then here, there's two different ways to do this. You can either jump up like this, and then wait for a cycle if the cycle's off. Or you can jump up from here, like that, which is a little faster, so if you think that you can make a cycle by doing that, it might be worth it. But, yeah. If you mess it up, you'll slide back down, so that'll just waste time. Here you want to hold forward as you're loading in, because as you fall, you can get your position moved forward. Alright, and then, I don't know, with climbing sections like this, it's good to jump because you go up faster, but because there's turning, you can't jump during the turn, so it's kind of like you turn and then you jump, and then, yeah, I don't know. Here you want to try to jump, like, I usually jump twice. Like, I usually jump once there and then jump once at the end for momentum. And then here, you can get on the climbing section right away if you want, but I like to jump out to get on the climbing section a little bit later. And then, interesting thing here is that on low res, if you get hit by the piranha, he will knock you off, but on high res, if you get hit by the piranha, he will not knock you off and just damage you. And you're not really worried about health in this game, by the way, just if you wanted to know. Health really isn't an issue in this game. So, maybe in, like, the Iron Mountains, if you're, like, died a bunch before, and, like, but really health is not a very big issue compared to a lot of games. Especially not in any of the levels besides, like, the very end of the game. Alright. So, this section, you're just gonna you're gonna go to like this corner and then move out of the way when he shoots the barrel. And then for this next section, it's RNG for how the barrels are gonna drop, but there's something really weird about these barrels. I'm gonna try to explain. If you are like to the left side, like if you're climbing up on the very left side of the vines, the barrel will kind of go to the left side. Like it'll kind of try to follow you to the left, which is kind of what you want, because then you can move to the right to avoid it. And you can keep climbing up and kind of move to the right a little bit to avoid it as you climb. If you were to go straight to the middle, it seems to make more sense to start off in the middle, so then you can just move a little bit to the right or a little bit to the left to avoid the barrels and just keep going up. But what happens is they kind of merge towards the middle, which you don't want. So you kind of want to start off on the left, and you'll see it fall way to the left, but now it's going to fall in the middle. So yeah, so that's what you want to do. I mean, this is actually a really trolly section, because if you get hit by the barrels, it can waste time, and it's one of the time waster spots. So you want to spam A also. But you see I just barely try to avoid it. And, oh yeah, and that's another thing, is sometimes when you get hit by the barrel, if you're spamming A, it won't do anything, but then other times it will also rip. So sometimes, if you get hit by the barrel, it won't do anything if you're spamming A, but then other times it will, and I don't know. There's another Murphy skip here. So, this one requires 2 frame perfects as well. Well, the first one only requires 1. Actually, I don't know if it's frame perfect. I just know that it's a really tight A jump, and you only get 1 shot. Is it faster to cancel rolls with shooting? I see you keep doing that. It's a force of habit, because we used to think it was faster. The task told me it was faster, but then we found out that it's actually a tiny bit slower, or like doesn't matter. So I'm trying to stop canceling my rolls with shooting, but I still am doing it a little bit. But yeah. So here, I just got the Murphy text before I even... So Murphy text happens right here, so you want to jump right before that. So you jump like here, and jump again, and then jump one more time. Except obviously, didn't jump right when I landed. Alright, then here, okay, you have to hit the pirate. Oh my gosh, I could not explain that fast enough. If you don't get on that grate right away, it will go up, and then you have to kill the pirate, and then the grate will come back down. So that's a big time waste spot. So what I like to do is hit the pirate, which kind of stuns him for a second, which gives you a little bit more time to get up on the grate and get ready to dodge his shots, because you have to dodge like 2 shots. And then once you dodge those 2 shots, you just do a jump and grab the ledge of this. And then here, you want to jump and immediately start a helicopter and then shoot the switch from above. It's kind of like a little skip you can do. So I can hit the switch and then go like that. If you land in there, you have to jump 3 times on the trampoline rope to get enough distance. Also there, you want to hit the pirate first, so that the pirate is like invincible, which will allow you to hit the... So then you'll auto-lock to the other target. So you hit the pirate and then you hit the switch right after it. Alright, and then here, you want to try to give yourself a little distance from this ledge so you don't grab it. Like, if I go like this, I'll just grab the ledge. So what you want to do, let me get the camera set up again, is you want to get a little distance and then pull back so that you land up here. So it's kind of tight, where if you go too far out, then you land down here, which you don't want. And if you go not enough, then you'll grab the ledge, which is even worse. But yeah. Okay, this is a really hard section. Basically, you're just going to look where I'm standing. The first barrel, in my opinion, is like the most important, even though it's like easy to do the first barrel. What we're gonna try to do here is like 3 cycle, which means you're only gonna shoot, throw the barrel up in the air to shoot the bombs 3 times. When normally the game kind of, it seems like they intend you to do 6. But basically, the first throw is important because that's going to determine how the rest of them spawn. And also, it seems kind of random how they do it. But I used to have a lot of issues with this and would have been like, oh, I had bad RNG, so it was bad. But even with bad RNG now, if you play your cards right, it's really easy. You just have to know exactly where to throw. And the first throw is very important. The second throw is the hardest throw. But the first throw determines on how hard the second throw is going to be. So basically, you're going to throw the barrel as soon as Rayman's feet are on the wood dock section. And then you're going to, after you throw a barrel, if you shoot, it cancels the animation for finishing your throw for the barrel, and so you can move immediately. So right after you throw the barrel, you're going to shoot with B and then turn around. And then for the second bomb that spawns, you can ricochet lums off the wall to kill it, so you'll notice me doing that too instead of turning around, which also saves a little time. Okay, so you got a bomb coming in here, so we're just gonna do this, and then we're gonna move a little bit forward, and then re-grab the barrel, and then we're gonna throw the barrel as soon as we land. Or what? We're gonna. Yeah, I don't know what I was trying to say there, but move a little more forward, and then here you want to throw it right about here. That's like the safe spot where it's gonna work. There's no clear spot exactly on the ground that you can aim for. I mean, I guess if you wanted to, you could just take a picture of it and be like, okay, this is where I need to be. And then here you can do it from the corner of this wood as well. So, I mean, it's really easy if you do that correctly. Also, I might not have shot. I don't think I killed the bomb by shooting the wall. Sorry, because I was trying to explain stuff and then forgot. But you can, for the second bomb, you can just shoot the wall. Also, hold A here for this cutscene. If you don't hold A, then it'll just stop. Like, right there, you're gonna see that it stops, and it's just a blue arrow that wants to continue. I'm so glad that you can hold A for these cutscenes, though, else you'd have to mash through all of them. So that's good. Butt mashing is hard. Butt mashing is annoying. Oh yeah, Jeremy Guitar Dude. I had so much trouble with that boss or whatever you want to call it for the longest time. But all right, so now we're gonna spam A up here, and then the earlier you let go of that purple lum, the faster it is, but if you go too low, then you'll miss it, and you'll waste like 15 seconds, so you don't want to do that. Hey, Wolf Whisper, what's up, man? Alright, so for here, you're going to want to follow this lum route because it's a lot faster. I guess everyone does this lum route now, but like I started doing this. I used to grab that lum to the left, but I realized that it was a lot slower. So we're going to do this lum, those lums, and then shoot this cage, grab the 2 lums, and then go down. And then use the camera again. Alright, now here, there is a Murphy text that's right next to this wind tunnel, so I'm going to jump right before we get to the Murphy text, and just enter the wind tunnel. So, go like that. I could have jumped a little later, but I wanted to make sure that I didn't hit it. And now for this section, it's really annoying. You're probably just going to have to find your own visual cue, but like, what works for you. But I really don't like these sections because, for one, it feels to me like at some points it lags, and then also, if you miss a wind tunnel, it wastes tons of time, like if you're too low. But the earlier you enter wind tunnel, the better, because you have to go down for the lum. So ideally, you'd never helicopter for any of these lums, because you would just grab them immediately. But like here, I have to helicopter down for a second. But ideally, you would enter early enough where you would just go straight into the lums. Some of them are really easy to do that. Like this one, the lum's really high up, so you can grab it pretty easily. But yeah, it just depends on which wind tunnel it is. This one's... okay. So for here, I make it so that Rayman is partially outside of the wind tunnel. Like you can see that he's partially out of the wind tunnel, because you want that... The position is really important for trying to get the purple lum early for some reason. So I want to be like back here, so you can see that like his back is kind of touching out of the wind tunnel, and then you're going to shoot this purple lum and get it early. And then also sometimes the purple lum will give you a long strand. If it gives you a long strand, then there's a yellow lum down there that I could grab just by having the long strand, but sometimes you don't get the long strand, so you don't get to do that. But yeah, that lum's down in that wind tunnel, but you have such a long strand that it reaches all the way down there. Yeah, this is on NTSC. You can choose Italian on NTSC. All the different languages are on NTSC, and you would split right there when it fades out. Okay. Also, in the description of the video, I will have a link to my notes for my lum route and count. Also, okay, so I just did a jump. If you jump from the very corner of that, and then you helicopter, you can get to this, which saves a little bit of time because you can skip the lily pads. But yeah, for the notes, I will have a link to that, so you can see the lum routes, so you can know how far ahead or behind you are and stuff like that. But hold A for this cutscene. Okay, so for this section, you're gonna hold Z because then he like crouches down, which gives him more speed. Also, if you hold Z right away, then you won't have to adjust your... Like, you can't adjust your position left and right while you're holding Z, really, so you have to unhold Z to like adjust your position. So normally you'd have to adjust your position when you go by the second boulder, but it's funny because on high res, when I used to play on high res, if you get up to that boulder, you'll hit it every time. You'll hit the boulder, and so it'll bounce you up in the air and waste a little time. But on low res, it doesn't if you hold Z right away. If you wait to hold Z a little bit, it will, though. So we're just gonna start this up and then hold Z right away. And I actually kind of did it a little bit late, so it might give us the bounce. No, it didn't. Okay. So we didn't bounce on that boulder. And now, okay, here is a really annoying switch that most people don't understand. And what I've came to realize is that with this switch, you have to hit it because it gives you 4 lums. And you just have to, like, jump at it. But it's better to not actually physically touch the switch. I know that's dumb, but that's what you want to do. You want to be close to the switch, but not touch it. Lots of times, if you physically hit the switch with Rayman's body and it makes a sound and bonks off it and everything, basically, like the physics hit off it, it still won't hit the switch. Like, it happens. So, but I found the most consistent way to do it is just, like, jump close to it. So I just kind of jump next to it like that, and you can hit it. Also here, normally those guys would hit you down and you'd have to restart the section, and I remember that being a really annoying part when I was a kid, but I didn't know that if you just hold Z, then it will take him out of Z when he gets hit by something like that, but it doesn't it doesn't kill him. So every time you get hit by one of those, you have to re-hold Z. So I have to hold Z again. But yeah, that's what you do for those guys. Now here you just want to hit all 3 cages, and then you get all 3 lums afterwards as well. Holding Z a little bit when you can, because it's faster. Don't hold Z there though too much, because if you hold Z when you're starting to veer really far to the left or right, then he can actually lose. He can actually let go of the lum strand or the string. So you're gonna want to get up on this and get those 2 lums, and then you're gonna want to jump over the bombs. Here you don't want to touch that pole. Like some people will jump off that pole, like go on top of it and jump off it, but sometimes it'll cause him to glitch out with the stupid physics. So you don't want to do that. Same goes for this rock. For this rock, apparently on PC it's like not a big deal or something, but on N64, if you jump off that boulder, that's kind of the intention, is you jump off the boulder and bounce to get those lums, but it's really random and really annoying. It's much more consistent to just go right by the boulder and then jump right after it to the right to get the lums. So we're gonna do that. And I missed 1 lum there because I was a little close. I didn't realize how close I was when I unpaused, but that's fine. I normally actually miss like a 1 lum in this level, so on that spot. But it's much better than going for the boulder strat, because you'll bounce where the heck ever and might not get any lums. Okay. Now here, if you want, I mean, actually you can't do it for this section, but for a lot of these ending sections, you can press C up and like look down at the ground if you want to like reduce lag. But oh shoot, I just split. I don't need to split there. That's funny. I'm like splitting even though it's just a tutorial. Okay. The Bayou section is a really fun section for speedrunning. So, I really like this section for speedrunning. Hey, Born, what's up, man? Alright, so I'm going to try to explain all the little things that I do in this level to help save time. What's up, Ryan? Alright. So, hold right away, and just run over to this barrel, and then I press C down to adjust my camera accordingly. And I'll change Rayman to look to the right, and then press C down to look to the right as well. You only have to kill 1 bomb, and then this other one you don't have to worry about. He'll just blow up himself. Get these 2 lums, and then jump back to here. There's a bomb to my right. Okay, so here, the timing for when you want to start your jump is right when the barrel changes directions. So right now, you can jump and make it. And then here, I've found that with this ladder, if you try to jump right when you get to the very top, Rayman like will try to do his own jump like that. Like if you go to the very top, Rayman will do his own little jump, which is like bad. What I like to do is I like to jump a little bit before the top, like a manual jump, and then I shoot a little bit to the right to start going for that switch. So it's kind of hard to explain, but yeah, so I jump myself a little early, and then you try to go for the switch, which is really annoying to get. If you happen to not hit the switch and you've already jumped, you're gonna want to try to get back to that point, or just try to YOLO and be like, you can go like shoot for it like this and hope that it lands. But yeah, it's pretty scary if you miss that switch and you jump. Okay, now here. Okay, so you can shoot the cage, but the cage won't explode until your camera kind of adjusts to it. So what you want to do is you want to shoot the cage and then press C down so that your camera adjusts and immediately makes it explode. And that takes like a second. So I change the camera and it makes the cage explode faster. That's something that I do and I never really told anyone because, I don't know, I just haven't really explained it. But yeah, so that saves a little time. Alright, then here. Just gonna get these lums. Yeah, that happens. If I jump a little early, you can miss the lum. So we're missing 2 lums, which is fine. Alright, on purple lum here. I like grabbing that ledge because it's a lot less than helicoptering all the way back. And then here you want to ricochet shots off the wall to grab these lumps. Normally you'd want to have 35 entering this zone, but I have 34 because the one that I missed. Alright, and then here shoot the right away so that the pirate or the piranha dies. And then here if you jump correctly, you won't grab that ledge. But I would recommend, because it's a really tight jump, that you just helicopter for a split second. And that allows you to get the jump every time without grabbing the ledge. Here, don't worry if you get hit. Like, if I get hit here, it doesn't really waste any time because he's invulnerable anyway. And then another thing was that normally there's a yeah text that shows up, but if you kill him when you're on this grate instead of on that ground section, it skips the yeah text, so that saves time. There's also technically a way to skip that pirate fight and hitting that switch, but it requires a damage boost from the pirate's shot and good timing, so it's pretty insane. Nobody's done it in like a single segment run, I don't think. It's more of a task trick. Alright, so here you don't want to get smushed by the barrels. It's a really leggy section, and also if you jump and you land on the top of the barrels, it'll give you a really high boost up in the air, which wastes time because it lags, and then also you're jumping really low, or you're jumping really high up in the air. So what I did there was I jumped to the end of the grate and then helicoptered, and then used my shot to go use a purple lum. So I skipped a switch there. It also skips a lum, but that lum is way out of the way. Basically, lums in this game, I kind of estimated to be like a few seconds a piece, like 3 or 4 seconds. So if it's more than that to go out of the way, it's definitely not worth it. Actually, it was more. Isn't it like, I think it's like 2 seconds actually. I can't even remember. It's just over 2 seconds. I think is what I was landed on for like the amount of time for the lum. It's kind of where it's at. Yeah, it's 2 seconds. I remember now. All right, so you shoot that to open that up, and then you go get this teensy, or then you go get that 1 lum. The reason that that's okay and not slow, even though it looks like it's way more than 2 seconds out of the way, is because we have to wait for this teensy to get up here anyway. So as long as you do it perfectly, that 1 lum grab actually weighs 0 seconds. All right. What? Oh yeah. There it is. I threw it. Yep, that one. Okay. Alright, so then here, Sanctuary of Water and Ice. Oh boy, this is a fun one. Also, what's up, Norkit? Yes, Scotty J, this is gonna be on YouTube. No problem, dude. Alright. Yeah, so... Oh yeah, another thing is that for this cutscene in particular, you don't have to hold A, so you can actually leave here and go to the bathroom. In my notes that I have in the description, it'll tell you which cutscenes you have to hold A for, or which cutscenes you don't have to hold A for, so you can like leave if you need to. Because sometimes I forget because there's so many cutscenes and some of them do and don't. Oh my gosh! All right, so I'm gonna grab all 4 of these, or 5 or 6, whatever. We're gonna jump in the water, and by the way, it's hold Z to go down and then A to go up. And we're gonna do a really annoying clip right now that saves up to a minute if you get it right away, but it's completely luck-based if you're gonna get it right away. And also, if you start the clip but then fail it, then you'll die and have to restart the section. So it's a pretty scary clip, but I'm very, very consistent at not dying. I'm just not consistent at getting the clip because it's based off of lag. You have to actually be on high res to be able to do this trick, else you can't do it. Alright, so basically what we're going to do is we are going to line Rayman's direction up using the C down. So I'm hitting C down to change his direction until the camera is parallel with the door. And then I hold Z to bring his camera closer together, and also makes it so that when he jumps, he does rolls. Normally if you jump here, like the camera will kind of like start to change, and also he doesn't do rolls. You want it to be lined up parallel, and then you also want him to do rolls in the air. And also by holding Z, it locks the camera. Okay, so now we need to raise the graphics to high res to cause enough lag to be able to do the glitch. If you were to try to do this on low res, it would take you probably a few hours. And that's basically how long it takes if you're on PC, like a few hours or so. But if you are on high res, so change it to Alta, and then so I change it and then I press start. Then it takes anywhere from a few seconds to like a minute or 2. And hopefully, you just hope that it happens like right away. But I'm gonna try to get the camera angle like perfectly what I want it, so that you guys know exactly what you should be looking for. This is a tiny bit too much. This is gonna be kind of annoying. Like, I wouldn't do this in a run, there's no reason to, because you can get it with slightly different camera angles. But yeah, this is pretty much exactly the camera that I want. Maybe a little bit more to the left. Not too much. Yeah, I need to go more right than that. Yeah, this is good. This is like perfect. So, this is the angle that I like to use. It can be a little bit give or take, and also you technically don't need this angle to do it. It's just a lot easier. Looks like the door is shaking. That's kind of funny. But yes, this is how I do the trick. So basically, I'm gonna hold up and slightly to the left, just so that he doesn't start to merge to the right. Because if I hold straight up and just keep pressing A, he will start to go to the right. So I have to keep him next to the door. But we're not going to be clipping through the door technically. We're going to be clipping through the wall next to the door. And when he clips through, what you need to do, because there's no floor on the other side of this, he's going to be half clipped through, and then you're going to press A again to do another jump. And then at the top of your jump, you're going to helicopter, and you're going to go around the door and go back in bounds. So I'll just try to show you. And again, this just takes a little bit of time to do. Like, it's just random lag. So in runs, this is literally what I do. I just sit here and jump, holding Z and pressing A, making sure that he does a roll and goes up to the very top of the jump. If he gets caught up, then you might need to change your angle or something. If he's starting to like not jump all the way up here, because he should be jumping this high. Yeah, so this is fun. So we just wait until he clips. Like, legit, this is what you do. And sometimes I've had like, probably like, I've had maybe 15 or so runs that have gotten like first or second try jump. But I'd say on average it takes me about 20 to 25 seconds to do this clip. But we're really unlucky right now. But yeah, 20 to 25 seconds is pretty much how long it usually takes me. And if you were to skip doing this trick, if you were to do the orbs, then it would take about a minute to do those. So, yeah. So, keep doing the trick. Oh, so that, he wanted to clip there. Oh, there you go. So, I was half clipped through, and I pressed A again, and then I just helicopter around the wall. The nice thing is, it's not like, if you clip through, you need to be like, oh my god, I need to press A. Like, it's kind of just the pattern of the jumping. So, like, if you do a normal jumping, like this, if you clip through, you just press A at the normal time if you would... even if you clip through or didn't clip through, you still want to press A at the normal time. It's just that you need to recognize that you clipped through, so that after you do the second jump, once you're clipped through and then you jump again, then you need to press A at the top of your jump and then helicopter around the door. But yeah. And, oh yeah, I say it's RNG, but I don't really mean that, because it's not random number generator. It's more just... It's just lag based, which lag is something that can be controlled in some circumstances, but in this circumstance, it's pretty much uncontrollable. Alright, so here we're gonna want to jump a ton because jumping makes you go faster. But a problem with that is that you lose control a little bit with Rayman. So you have to kind of balance it. I like to actually slightly go to the left here, even though you're trying to go to the right, because when you land, if you're going slightly to the left and you land, then you'll get more of a, like, better angle to get that lum right there. If you try to go straight to the right side to, like, cut time, you're gonna miss that lum and also cut the angle wide. Here, it cuts the corner, like, close. And then also makes it an easy setup to get these lums. Same thing goes for this wall as well, except that time it kind of didn't work very well for me. Did I say wall? I meant floor. And then here you want to jump at the very edge, and then here you want to jump at the very edge again. And if you jump correctly at the very edge there, you can actually jump all the way to the boss fight without even touching the ground. It's kind of like a super jump that you can get off the edge. Oh, that's something I never explained, but should explain. I'll explain that after the boss fight. With this boss fight, you just want to kind of veer left and veer right to avoid the shots. Oh yeah, another thing is that I did a tutorial on that clip that goes even more in depth, I think, probably. So you can watch that if you want to. That's on YouTube as well. Okay, so I'm gonna explain how to do the ledge jumps, even though I don't have a ledge here, but I'm just gonna talk to you about it. If you go to the very edge of a ledge, and then you hold forward and you jump, then you will get an extra boost, like, in distance for your jump. The distance and speed. So it's good to do edge jumps, but at the same time, if you jump too late, like you press A too late and you just walk off the edge, that's bad. And that sometimes happens to me in, like, the Cave of Bad Dreams or something. The edge of the ledge. That is correct. All right. Do it, Born. Do it. Oh, you get to skip all the cutscenes, don't you? I like the Final Fantasy 13 cutscenes. But that would actually make the run like twice as long, so probably not a good idea. Alright. How long is average run in this game? At my level, like 2 hours, 15 minutes. World record's 2:06:32. Yeah, my PB is like 2:11:05. Alright. This one. This is a short level. But we have to go back here, so this is the first time we go here. Alright, more visual cues. These rockets are all about the visual cues because basically they walk around for a select for like a certain amount of time, and then they will tame or like slow down. So basically what I like to do is line up in the same spot. So I like to line up with this log and then turn around when he gets to me, and then he should be close when you do. Oh, okay, here there is a Murphy text right here behind me that I'm really close to. Oh god, don't look that way. Don't want to accidentally go into it. And it saves like a second and a half, maybe 2 seconds if you avoid it. So you want to get really close to this door and then let go of the rocket, but you don't want to get exploded backwards by the rocket, else you land in that trigger zone. So you're gonna shoot the cage and get the lum, and then what you're gonna do is you're gonna move a little bit to the left. Obviously you're gonna do this really quickly. Like I do this really quickly in a run. Like you shoot and then you move to the left and then you jump around it. But I messed it up and somehow didn't get the Murphy text, which is funny. But yeah, you move a little to the left and go around. A really dumb thing about this Murphy text though is that it actually triggers on this railing. So you have to clear the railing without touching it, else you'll get screwed. And it'll talk to you while you're on the railing. Anyway, there's a small trick here that Spike Vegeta found, where you want to, if you jump at the right time, instead of walking out to the exit, you will jump all the way and right into the exit, and it saves a second. So you just want to time it. I like to time it with the black line. These pirates. The black line that's right there in front of me. You see it, kinda. I don't know, but you'll get a feel for the timing. And oh, see, I barely didn't make the jump, so you saw that it automated a second jump. But yeah, if you fall down there, then it saves a second. But yeah, you can just get a visual cue for that one too. And then here, you want to get the lum and then set up for this rocket as well. Then spam B here for boost. Alright. Whoa. You can boost through here, but I wouldn't recommend it because sometimes you'll get shot at the wall. Never boost when you're on the right side of this wall. And if you don't know why, even if you don't try to, like if you try to stay to the left and boost, eventually you're gonna figure out why that is. But basically, he gets sucked into the freaking corner and just blows up, and it's the worst. So you want to stay to the left side when you boost through that area right there. And then here you want to boost as you leave. You want to boost as you're leaving the ramp, and then jump off at the right time so that you can just clear that area and skip the getting the barrel and opening that door. Italian saves 3.3 seconds. Hey, Kiba. Hey, Karks as well. What's up? Alright, and you have to hold A for this part of the cutscene. Thanks for your life, Batman. Alright. So here, there's a skip that you can do. What we're going to do is we are going to enter the marshes a little bit early. By instead of him walking all the way over there, you can jump straight to it. How we do that is we set up right here, and we're going to tell Rayman to walk back over the bridge. But then we're going to force the cursor, which is like the orange ball for the world map, to go up. So we're gonna hit down to kind of start the cursor to move down, but then we're gonna do up to force it up. So if we do it correctly and you press A right now, he will jump straight to the marsh. So basically, you want to press A as soon as you pass the bayou. Else, if you press A when the cursor's on the bayou, then you'll enter the bayou, which would be bad. That'd be very bad. But the key is getting Rayman to walk back over the bridge. It's a speedrun tutorial, Linkcraft. Alright. It's faster by 3.3 seconds, Linkcraft. Not 6 seconds. Born was wrong. Alright. So if you hold A and up out of there, you can get a boost out of that portal. Wait, I gotta set up my webcam. It's, like, awkward. There we go. Okay. Here you're gonna want to do little helicopters where you need to so that you don't die. But for the most part, you shouldn't have to helicopter. Helicopter is basically, in almost every case, it's slower, unless, like, for here, it's better to do helicopter because, am I gonna? I've never done, I didn't even know that they could sink. That's funny. That's news to me. I was like, it's sinking. Yeah, but I was gonna try to explain that you want to helicopter a little bit so that you don't grab the ledge for this, because if you grab the ledge, it's slower. So helicopter as little as possible, but then don't grab ledges. So here you can jump and helicopter a bit and you want to go to the right side of that platform that I did that trick for. It's not really a trick, but it's just a movement thing. Here you want to veer out right and then rip. I didn't get it. Let me try that again. It's too many things happening too fast for me to explain. So you want to jump out to the right and then shoot the purple lum. And then jump at the right time so that you can grab this ledge and continue. You can get this lum if you're behind, but the route does not get that lum because it is a slightly too slow. It costs a little bit more than the 2 seconds. Alright. Here you can, well, actually no, that was on the previous one. That's okay, this is fine. There's a little trick that you could have done on the first skull platform where you go like around the side like this, and then you can shoot the purple lum to grab onto it a little early. Just to explain that so you know that that's a possibility. Alright, and then this cycle might be off now. Okay, it's not. If you do that too slow, those things will open up and you have to wait for a cycle. But, yeah, it's not hard at all. These guys are random in the way that they spawn and, like, where they're going, so you just have to, shoot accordingly. You want to try to kill all 4 of these guys, but then also pick up all the lums. Ideally, you want this last guy to be right next to the thing, so when you throw it, and then you get back here really fast, but that doesn't always happen. Here, it's kind of really annoying to work with this camera. Basically, when you land like this, you want to go behind you for a second to get the 5 lum. Alright. Whoa. Oh yeah, okay. Number 1 rule of this spot. I gotta explain that. Alright, so it actually makes sense, like, with the physics about why this happens. Wait, I gotta wait for him to fully extend. Thank you. If you grab a ledge here, if you are on this side of the ledge, if he's gonna grab it, I don't know, let's grab a ledge here. If you're on this side, then the object is spinning away from you, so you can jump up a ledge, because you'll probably notice already that climbing up a ledge is slower than jumping up a ledge. Like, if I was to jump up a ledge, it's faster. So whenever you grab a ledge, you want to jump up the ledge. It's by habit. But you can do it when you're on this side of the spinning platform, but if you're on this side of the spinning platform, it makes sense when you... What the heck? Cool game. It makes sense that when you jump, it's gonna spin into you and you're gonna get cockblocked. So you can still do a jump up, but I had to reverse my analog stick. Like, I had to go back on the analog stick for a second. But yeah, anyway. With that out of the way. So basically, moral of the story is if you want to play it safe, just go up ledges normally for that section with those by just pulling up. If if it's spinning into you instead of away from you. But yeah, here you just want to throw it at the right time. That was really poor. Normally the cycles all line up really nice, so I'm just used to working with the cycles. But yeah, you want to try to throw it at the right time so that it lands on the platform. This room is one of the most annoying rooms in the Cave of Bad Dreams. This room and the boss, because the boss has some tricks. But yeah. Here, you can throw this a little earlier than you might think. Like, you can throw it from there and it should land. And then you can grab these lums and then go there. And yeah, I barely made it, but the earlier you throw it, the better, because then you... Oh, except you don't want it to bounce back like that. So yeah, you have to throw it so that you just set up to throw there. And also, it matters how fast you do all this because it changes the cycles for the next room too. So you can grab that green lum because it's like half a second out of the way. And then, actually, I don't know if it changes cycles for sure for this room. It's hard to say. I don't know. It does change things. It can be weird. Yeah, because like this is wrong now, kind of. Here, if you go fast enough, you can get on this skull and get the first cycle. Except, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have gotten it because I was kind of slow, but I think the cycles are just weird now. But normally, it's pretty hard to get that first cycle with that skull. But it saves time, obviously, but... Yeah, so here, okay, this is what I do. I line up the camera so that I throw this so that it lands right at the corner. And that way I can I'm setting myself up for the hard shot. Normally, most people will throw it over here. Like, I think Banjo-Kazooie still throws it over there. But I throw it directly that way, and then jump, and then lum over to it, or purple lum over to it. So that'll save time, because skip a whole jump, or whole throw. Alright, and then here we have both the orbs, so we're just going to throw them both down there. And then I found that this yellow orb will try to grab onto the blue platform if you're too close to it, so you want to... This guy's going to be annoying. You want to go right about here. Whatever this little thing is a good indicator. Also, I have no idea how it didn't land on there. That's really strange. Never really seen that before. But, we got him now. People have tried to find a skip to, like, just clip through that mask to skip that spot, but nothing yet. That'd be great, though. Alright. So this section, you want to shoot your, you want to do a lot of shooting because then you can, break all the crystals so you don't get hit by them. Also, you want to focus on your movement, like your positioning, so that you can get all the 5 lums. If you miss a 5 lum here, that'd be really sad because they're all free 5 lums. So missing one of them would be really bad. Jump at the end because jumping is faster. You could jump through that section a lot, but that makes it way harder to control, and you'll go so fast that you might hit the crystals before you can break them. Alright, so for this boss fight, it's really hard to do because he can have different kinds of positioning too that make it harder or easier. But, well, I should say it used to be really hard to do, but now it's really easy for me. But I also don't get all the way back to the platform every time. Sometimes I have to do a death warp that wastes a few seconds, but it still saves like 20 or 30 to do this way. Because you skip a whole section of the boss fight, kinda. Basically what you're going to do is you're going to time out. You have to be very careful with your timing for your skulls. You're going to shoot the skulls so that they stop in a way that is really far away from you, so that you can barely get to them. And that way you can be close enough to him. Most people do 3 skulls, but I do 2 skulls, which should be faster. And then you jump towards him, which causes him to flip and go over to the other area. And then you jump back to that other area quick. So I'll show you that right now. Alright, so first you have to wait for him to do his fireballs. Alright, so we're going to time this correctly. So he's in a really bad position, so I'm probably going to have to do 3 skulls. Yeah, I have to do 3 skulls here. So I'm going to wait for... Dude, he is not doing skulls at all. Dude, I am restarting this boss fight. I'm too close, so he's not going to shoot skulls. So I should have tried to do that and then grab back to the skull. But, like, that was just bad. So, like, again, his positioning... If he goes to... the far back right corner, that is bad, but it's still possible to do the trick. But I should have shot my lum earlier so that I grabbed that ledge instead of... Alright, so here this is a lot closer, so you cause him to do that. Use C down to flip your camera quickly, and then avoid the fireballs and then get back to here. Alright, I'm going to show you another thing. Oh crap, I can't because he moved to the next area. I'll just explain it. If you can't get back to that ledge, or the fireball causes you to get hit and then you fall down, you can't get back to that ledge, you're still okay as long as you make him move to the next platform. If you make him move to the platform that he's on now, like that platform, then you're okay. And you can hear him, like if you can't see it, you can hear when he moves. He makes like a hum sound. So what you want to do is you want to helicopter and try to rub into the pillar that you're on, and if you're close enough to him, he will move. And then after you hear the sound, you can immediately unhelicopter and death warp. And then when you finish your death warp, you'll be here. So there's 2 different ways to do that trick. I did it the faster way where you jump straight back to the platform. The death warp wastes a few seconds, but is still way better than having to redo the whole section, like I had to do the first time. Here you can do this with 1 skull, but 2 is a lot safer. So here you're gonna shoot, you're gonna try to do for 2 skulls for this area. You jump to here. And then, if you don't think that you're confident in avoiding those fireballs, if you get hit, then you have to redo the whole section if you fall. You can purposely get hit by one of the fireballs while you're on the platform, and it'll slide you on the platform a little bit, but you can stay on it, and then you'll be invincible for a little bit, so you can just avoid the next fireball by being invincible. Here, it's also technically possible to do this with 1 skull. That's tricky. Oh, I could have showed you a cool trick, but it's okay. You can actually helicopter towards the skull while it's moving and then shoot. And then you'll grab the ledge while it spins, and the camera will spin with you, but it's consistent, so that saves like a second. Here, you want to try to space these out so you can do this in 4 skulls. Because after the 4 skulls, he waits like 5 seconds before he spawns more, so it saves time to do this in 4 skulls instead of 5. Alright, now we're done with this section. Or this level. Basically. Hey, Pack-chan. Take the treasure. Alright, so here you want to not take the treasure, which is the second option, so you go down. Taking the treasure just wastes like 30 seconds because of a cutscene that plays. And then here you want to hold up. Oh crap. Oh, I might have missed. I probably messed it up. Oh yeah, I did. I'm gonna glitch the game. Yeah, so when this happens, it's okay. It's gonna play out part of the cutscene, and then it'll continue the game. But it's really funny when it happens. But I forgot to tell you, and then I panicked. But right when that cutscene starts, you want to hold up on the analog stick, and what'll happen is it'll play part of the cutscene normally, and then all of a sudden Rayman will fall through the floor and death warp, because you want death warp right away. So here, it does death warp eventually. I don't know. I don't think that's faster. I think it's slower. I'm pretty sure. But he did death warp, and we can leave the level. Although I should probably test that timing, because I originally just thought it was slower because the first time it happened, I thought I soft locked the game, and so I was like, oh, you don't want to do that. But yeah, that's a silly thing to have happen. Anyway, back to this level. Oh yeah, here you can press A and B at the same time to skip the Murphy text. We're gonna try to do that same timing as we did before with the rocket. Although I kind of messed it up because you want to be a lot closer than that, but that's okay. Here you want to jump A and hold left so that you clear the railing. I'll try to do that jump that I didn't get the first time I got here. Yeah, so that time I cleared the jump and just entered straight into the entrance, or the exit. And then here, you got this rocket, which I do a different movement for this one. I do it until he passes the mushroom, and then I turn. And then that. Alright, spam B through this section. Again, like last time. Whoa, that was weird. Don't boost to this section, else you'll go straight into the floor. And then we have to do this skip again. Alright. It's possible by doing that trick that I told you about where you hold up and do the death warp. it's possible to soft lock the game, and the game thinks that you don't have the elixir when you do, and you can't pass this section. So just keep that in mind. As long as you hold up on the cutscene until you death warp, then you're gonna be okay. But if you're like me and panicked and then didn't start up until the cutscene was a little bit in, then weird things can happen and something bad could happen. All right, here we're gonna normally you have to go on the box. Like for a long time, most people just went on the box for the speedrun, but you can avoid going on the box by jumping from a certain position. The position I like to jump from is this triangle that's created right here on the ground. Like the meeting of those two boards. So I'd like to jump right there, and then if you shoot at the right time, then you can get it every time. Which saves a little bit of time. Alright, now we're just waiting for Clark. Funny thing is, if you're not looking at him, you can't hear him, but he's still coming, so it's like, it's weird. I don't know. And then there's a weird thing with this camera, but you can get pushed forward by Clark, which can help just give you a little bit of speed. Alright, and then here you want to move slightly to the left to start the rocket, to because like he's just chilling, but if you move to the left a little bit, he will start coming after you. And then we're gonna grab this ledge and then go for the cage using the purple lum, which gives you 2 lums. It's basically a free 2 lums if you do this perfectly, but it's actually kind of a newer trick, and so I'm not too good at it yet. So like ideally you'd want to just land right on the rocket right when you hear that sound, and everything would be awesome. But that was pretty smooth though. Alright. Alright, here this is like a really hard section when you first start playing the game. You have to like weave around those, which wouldn't seem that bad, but because the game physics are just shitty, like it can be kind of annoying to do that. If you hit the rock, if you hit any of the rocks, then you have to restart the section, basically. Alright, next section. Alright, a lot more stuff to explain the canopy. There are tons of tricks in the canopy. Don't hold A out of that portal, because else it shoots you up in the air and then slows you down. Because there's like a little extra room, like a higher ceiling there for some reason. And yeah, so I'm getting trolled by the spider. That's cool. And that's because I didn't grab the web at the right spot, so it was slower. But you want to jump here. Crap. Some routes actually avoid these lums. It's questionable, but I like grabbing these lums. Alright, a thing about that cage. Well, I guess we could say about those lums is that we determined that it's worth it for the route right now, but it definitely could change in the future. For that purple lum, you want to wait until Rayman's almost stopped. I used to always press A a little early, and then I wouldn't get enough height, but you want to wait for a long time so that you get an extra vertical height boost, so that you can have enough time to shoot the cage, break it, and then grab the ledge and grab the lums. And then grab these 2 lums, fall down quickly, shoot this cage, and then go to the next section. So that section can be kind of annoying with the spider, and then also grabbing the ledge and shooting the cage and stuff like that. This next section is also has a pretty crazy trick. This one, there's a switch up here that you can hit, but because there's no auto aim on it, you just have to manually hit the switch. So like right now, if I could jump high enough, I could hit the switch, right? But I can't. But you can use this wall to ricochet a shot up there. So like it's hard, and also you have to look at the switch, else it won't work too. But basically what I do is I don't know. I get used to where the like a good spot is to shoot from, and once you get used to it, it's not too bad. Yeah, I don't really know what else to say. I used to be really silly and be like, I'm gonna make a setup for this. So like, I lined up like his hair with something, and then I lined up the C up, and then I had the angle, and I would get it almost every time. But like, the thing was, is I wasn't. It wasn't fast, and if I didn't get it, then it was like, okay, I just wasted a ton of time. Like, it's just silly. But that skips that pirate fight, and then there's one lum that skips as well, but that's okay, it's just one lum. So I do that trick, then you go over here, and then do a jump so that you grab that lum. Alright, here there's another really, this trick's really annoying, it's a pretty new trick, so I'm not fully consistent at it yet. But you want to basically jump and spam B for shoot with a certain camera, and you can get the pole to come down. So yeah, like that. And then after I do that, like I focus on making sure that I'm going for that. Then after that, I go for those two lums, and then I also go for this lum here by reaching out, because you still have more time because you're waiting on Glowbox anyway. He's got to climb all the way up this thing, so you have time. Also, that lum is not reachable, so you do skip that lum. And also there's a lum above the flower that you skip, but you skip the whole flower dancing section, so it saves, I think it's like 20 seconds, and then skips 2 lums, which is like 4 seconds, so. That is a part of the lum route, to skip those 2 lums. If you don't do that trick, though, then you get an extra 2 lums. Alright. Alright. Am I gonna have another flip pizza? Yeah. I don't think Ash knows this, but last night I had DiGiorno pizza, Ash, and I accidentally flipped the pizza over, and all of everything came off, and it was just like in a mass, like just in a pile of like cheese and pepperoni and like sausage and peppers and onions, and it was so sad. And then I just smeared the ball of the mass of everything over the pizza that was just crust and sauce, and then ate it. I didn't waste it. I ate it, but like I did murder it. It was not a live pizza, it was a dead one. Rip. Alright, so for this section, I'm gonna grab both these lums. Or one lum, sorry. You want to go to that corner because you get the timing better for this. Basically, I walk all the way to the corner, and then I walk back, and that way it kind of just dodges the cannonballs. And when you get back to where that lum was, you want to time it so that you start a charge shot, because you just got the charge shot ability. And if you use charge shots for this guy, then you can do it a lot quicker. And also, a weird thing is when he lands, he will only stay at the first section for like a second. So you have to be ready to shoot for the first spot. So you have to have a charge shot ready. Like, you'll see that I'm going to start the charge like before he even jumps out of the ship, basically. And then when he stops there for a second, that's when you want to go for it. And then you can just start up another charge shot right away. Now, the problem with starting your charge shot like way early is that after like 4 or 5 seconds or something, your charge shot will automatically just shoot, even though you don't want it to. So if you charge shot too early, you'll shoot before he stops, Like when he's still moving, you'll miss. So you want to make sure to time your charge shot correctly. Now here you want to time, you can, when you shoot the charge shot, right as it hits him, you can death warp, and that'll send you back to where Glowbox is, because you have to talk to Glowbox to continue. Oops. Alright. There's actually a way to skip this as well, but it's too hard of a trick to do in a single segment. And then here we're going to want to set up a charge shot. We're going to try to kill, oops. We're going to kill this pirate with 2 charge shots, ideally. Oops, that's okay. So, the main bad thing that can happen with that pirate is you accidentally misthrow your charge shot and it doesn't hit him. Here we are going to immediately go for this cage. When we fall down, we're going to set Glowbox up to start watering or doing the dance, and then we're gonna try to do a weird thing here with the purple lum where you shoot and then turn around. Like, I kind of messed it up because, like, it's a pretty new trick for me as well, but if you shoot correctly, then it will like, the cool thing about this is you actually don't even have to be in the air. You can just be on the ground, and it will start up. It'll throw you up on the purple lum. But you have to shoot that way, and it's kind of weird. But yeah. So you can do that, and that saves time. The alternative to that is to so wait till Glowbox starts his dance, and then go over the boxes and jump up the boxes. And go like this. And go for the 5 lum. But yeah. Anyway. One more trick in this level still, but this trick is incredibly easy. Anyone could do this trick. Wow. The block. Really. Come on, Glowbox. So this next trick, we're gonna break the cage. And then we're just gonna quickly exit the area where the cage is and enter again, which will deload it so that you don't have to deal with the teensy. So, like, if there's a teensy that spawns, and normally he has to do his dance, but for some reason when you leave the area and go back, it re-breaks the cage, but then just gives you the portal automatically. Ooh, chocolate chip cookies are good. Alright, here I don't think holding A out of that portal actually matters. So we can skip this flying section. Okay, the camera is really trolly here. Anyone who's run this game before knows what I'm talking about. But you have to shoot the switch, but the camera trolls. And I can't remember the setup for it, but I think it was that I want to wait a little bit before I jump and shoot. Normally I do it a little early, so you want to wait a little longer than you think. Yeah, that was good. And then you get zapped by him, ideally just once, and you turn that before you get zapped twice. If the camera changes on you, then you mess up hitting the switch, and then you have to do it again. Also, I just did a no ledge grab there, which is nice. You have to time your jump correctly to not get a ledge grab there. Hey, Natalie. Alright, so here, we are gonna turn left and shoot a lum, and it auto-aims to the switch, but unless if you're not looking at the switch, then it won't activate. Even though it hits the switch, it doesn't activate it. So you have to see up to look at the switch right when it's about to get hit. So I shoot, and then I look, and then the switch gets hit, and then I go. And somehow it didn't work. Probably because the pirate was too close, because I waited. I hesitated, but like, so let's try to re-enter the area and see if the pirate is in a different spot. So this works. The noise is, the music's still there. I'm worried that I'm worried that this isn't gonna set up right, but we'll see. But yeah, normally this is not hard as long as the pirates. There we go. So yeah, you just see up so that you can see when the switch is getting hit, and then you keep going. Technically, you don't have to see up there, but it's way more consistent to do that. You can, like, if you manipulate your camera correctly, you can do it without doing see up. Alright, here you want to fall off the side, and we're going to do a little trick with the barrel. Normally you'd have to kill that pirate, but we are going to... He's going to wake up in a second here, and then we are going to start walking along... my feet are, like, just barely in the water, and then when he gets up to me and he's going to throw his... When he's going to go out to hook me, I'm just going to go to the right a little bit. So I'm just going to... Right now, I'm just going to go to the right, and then I'm going to throw the barrel. Wow, dude. That was weird. I've never seen that before. I don't think he's going to go back to sleep, but, like, that was exactly how you do it. Yeah. Alright, so now we need to kill him. Normally, you have to kill the pirate, but, I never actually messed it up like that before. But weird things happen when you kind of go slower to explain things, I guess, But yeah. Basically, you just do what I did. I probably just threw it a little bit too far to the right. But I'll just do the same movement again so you can see it. Like, kind of not in the water really a little bit, and then go right, and then turn. And then before he goes to hook you again for the second time, then you throw it at the barrel. And then here, the cage is invincible for like 2 seconds, so you can just shoot if you want, or just wait, doesn't matter. And then here... you can't jump up on this lum until it's all the way up. So what I like to do is you want to shoot for the lum right when it goes up to the top. So what I like to do is I use a visual cue when the purple lum is halfway off the screen is right before it's about to stop, and you can grab onto it. So right when it's halfway off the screen, that's when I go for it, and then it works every time. Alright, then here you just want to walk into the water and then hold Z to start going down. Also, this is like bugging me, the cameras. There we go. This camera. Alright. Here you want to do a hard turnaround, like, behind you there. And then, this switch, there's a text from Carmen, but if you shoot it and wait a little bit and then jump. If you jump too early, then it will not trigger the switch. Dude, no, screw you. And if you touch the stairs almost at all, like, I think it's, like, after this black line, you're okay. But anywhere before that black line, if you land there, then the switch will activate. Okay, so for this guy, I'm trying to, like, do it so it's correct. Alright, so when he starts his running from there, it'll stop right around here. And then here you can boost twice if you want, but I like boosting once right before you get to the ledge. And yeah, that'll happen. Like, this will happen sometimes. I would say that happens, like, maybe 1 in 10 times. Like, pretty unlucky for that to have that happen, but it does happen, and it sucks when it does. But it's not like that is avoidable if you're kind of better about the way that you angle the rocket. But I mean, it, as you saw, it was just kind of like random. He just kind of spazzed and then didn't blow it up. Like, yeah, you're gonna be unlucky. Okay, here I'm gonna go this way. It's technically faster this way, so I might as well show you like the fast route stuff. So if you go this way, Carmen should come along here and drop a bubble, and then so this is a faster way to go instead of following the normal bubbles. And you don't need a lot of bubbles here, so I'm not too worried about hitting all of them. You just need to survive long enough until the cutscene starts, or yeah, I guess just a little cutscene and then it goes to the next zone. Not really a cutscene, but at all, but it just goes to the next zone, but it takes a little while. Alright. So here what we're going to do is we're going to grab both these bubbles, hopefully without the piranhas trolling and grabbing one of the bubbles or hitting me. And then we're going to flatten out, like not hit Z at all. We're going to grab this bubble as well. And then we're just going to stay at this level. We're not going to go any lower. If we go lower, then it might cause Carmen to glitch out and not follow us all the way through. Like right now, she could stall in the top right, but if you're too low and far away from her. But here we're gonna grab this bubble, and then we're gonna grab this bubble, and this worked out really well with this route. And I shouldn't need to grab any air here. You can grab one or two of those air lumps that was down there, but it wastes a little time. But if you feel like you're gonna not have enough breath to get all the way up here, then you can grab one of those for backup. Here there's a little cutscene skip that you can do, but it's really annoying because your camera shifts. The cutscene triggers on the right side of this, but not the left side. So if you go to that side and then go around, you can skip it. And the camera is kind of weird, but yeah, it's like a maybe 1.5 second cutscene that you skip. And then here, I hit C down to adjust my my camera, and then you're gonna want to go to the very top spot of this, and then you jump around to get on the top. Oh, I didn't make it. No, I want to show you. And it's easier when you do it fast. It's not really that hard of a trick. But yeah, so you go up and then you jump around, and then you can... That's just like faster to do it that way. This game does have a lot of camera work, yeah. Alright, so now we're going to do a little hop right after we bounce off this wall, which will give us that one lum there. And then you don't have to worry about getting that lum that's in front of us, because we're going to get that after we get the Teensy going here. Because we have to wait for the Teensy to get over to the portal anyway. So we have time. We can do whatever we want right now. But what you should do is go over to the portal and then be like halfway on the portal. And then look down. Or like, I guess just be at the edge of the portal. Just look down. If you're too far, if you're on the other side of the portal, then the Teensy won't automatically start dancing. And he may just sit there for a little bit before you realize that the Teensy is right in front of you, but not dancing. Come on, there you go. Alright. Thanks, Natalie. So this next area has a pretty new skip. And the impossible mini-boss skip, which, yes, I will try to explain to the best of my ability. But that is just a trick that requires practice. But it's pretty easy, actually, once you get used to it. Alright. There's a fair bit of hard skips in this level. It's pretty pretty rough level. It's also pretty long. And plum physics in this game are pretty shit, so. Here you can, this is what, like, I don't know why, but some plums you can jump on when they're still moving, some of you can't. This one you can jump on when you're still moving, so, I don't know, just weird. Alright. If you get hooked by that pirate, it will reload the levels, so don't do that. Actually, well, reload, no, it'll kill you in one hit, that's what I meant. There is a drill, however, that the pirates do that will immediately restart the level section, which is really bad. Alright, so here, you're gonna shoot the plum so that you go in the direction you want. I hate the physics for that, but it is what it is, I guess. Also, it's kind of hard to land on these plums. Sometimes you'll, like, go to the left or the right of them a little bit and get screwed over. And that's bad too, obviously. You die from that. Okay, so we got Murphy here. You have to spam through the Murphy text. It's like the only text you have to spam through in this game, because Murphy's a huge troll and makes you do that. Alright, mini-boss skip is coming up in a second, so this is going to be pretty, probably lengthy to explain. I might actually kill the mini-boss so that I don't have to deal with him when I explain it, but we'll see. Yeah, I guess we'll just kill the mini-boss. This is gonna take a little bit, though, because I'm not used to killing the mini-boss, because I haven't done it in forever, because I always do the mini-boss skip. But, yeah, normally you would line up for the trick like this, hit C down, and then you would start doing the trick, but not today. I'm gonna kill this first. This is kind of the strategy you can use if you're not going to do the mini-boss skip. But, mini-boss skip obviously saves time, so. Come on. Where you at? Where you at? You have to be patient, let him come up to you, and then shoot. But, yeah, then you normally use the plum to get up there. But we're not going to do that. Okay. So now he's out of the way. The reason I wanted to get him out of the way because normally, like, he'll jump at you while you're trying to do the trick, but it's not really a big deal because I usually get the trick pretty much right away anyway. But you have to change the game into high res for this trick. That is really funny. That is hilarious. Alright, so we're in high res. After this trick, you want to change the game back to low res. Because it lags the game and it'll cost you... I would say over the course of us playing since the Sanctuary Water and Ice clip, I probably wasted about a minute and a half in lag. And I'm really surprised I didn't notice it. But the game does lag in high res. But so yeah, after these glitches, you want to change it back to low res. But I forgot after the Sanctuary Water Ice clip because I must have been trying to explain something else or something afterwards. But, yeah, you want to be in low res. But, so we're going to be in high res for the trick, and we'll change it back to low res after. That's really funny, actually. Alright, so for this trick, you can see that there's this seam, right? This seam runs along this wall and goes all the way up. And if you try to jump while you're on this seam, he will kind of get stuck on it, and that's bad. You do not want that. You can see like he kind of like drags on it, but you do want to be as close to the seam as possible. Like you don't want to be all the way over here. Like that's also bad, because well he also gets caught there too. I don't know. It's kind of the wall's kind of weird, but basically you want to stand right about here so that you're just outside of where you are gonna get caught on the seam. Like I'm getting caught on the seam there, so I want to move it a little bit more over. And you'll notice, like, if I can just jump a few times. I'm not trying to actually do a trick. I'm just trying to... Yeah, so you see how he got caught on the wall? That is... and then he just did it again. That is what allows you to do the trick. So basically what happens is he gets caught up on, like, an invisible floor, basically, for a second. And you need that to happen to be able to do the trick. And then what you also need to have happen is when you land on that invisible floor for 1 frame, or maybe it's 1 frame, it's probably 1 frame, then you need to press A again to jump when you land on it on that 1 frame. So basically, the idea here is to jump or press A when you would not, when it wouldn't work on normal ground. So you can actually practice, like that's the hard part of the trick, is pressing A at the right time. So you can actually practice this when you're not at this trick. You can practice this anywhere, kind of, like that timing, because the timing for it is basically the same timing as if you were to jump and then press A and nothing happens. So you'll see me like, I'm going to jump and press A and nothing happened. That's because I pressed A too early for a normal jump. Like this is a normal jump, right? And if you press A way too early, then it'll helicopter. So you don't want either of those things to happen. You want to jump and so have it just eat your input. That is the correct timing, because that means that if you land a little bit on that edge, when you land on that ledge, it's going to happen because you're hitting the ground early. So basically, you jump at the right time. If you helicopter, you did it too soon, or you either hit it too soon or you the invisible ledge you didn't grab the invisible ledge or touch it. So like there, I got on the invisible ledge, but I pressed A at the wrong time, and that time I think I might have actually got it, but I didn't get enough height. Also, another thing is I never really liked when Rayman rolls during this, so I've always found it was easier if he doesn't roll, but that may just be personal preference. And he just rolls sometimes, which is annoying. So yeah, anyway, so let's try to do the trick. So it's cool when you get it the first time when you still have momentum coming into this trick. Like, so I got it obviously, but like if you come up to it, you can get it like this, where some people think, like I used to think that you'd have to be right up along the wall, but you can just jump into the wall and get it the first try. You don't have to be up along the wall when you start the trick. You just have to land on that invisible ledge thing. But afterwards, we want to put the game back on low res, because that will save time. Alright, moving on. That's the mini boss skip. Oops, I just messed it up. If you mess this up, it's kind of better to just die, because then the plum will come up to you faster again. You can go for it again. Also, it'll always spawn in the same spot the first time, so. Where's my camera? There you go. Alright, so this spot, or this section can be really annoying with the plum. Also, Okay, there you go. You want to try to get up on that wall a bit so you can get that lum. And then here you want to wait to jump as long as possible, because then you have less helicopter. I could have waited longer. Actually, it might just be less falling, but it's better to wait as long as possible with that lum, but still get the 5 lum. If you miss the 5 lum, then you wasted 10 seconds. So last thing you want to do is go too late, but early. If you jump earlier, then it's just slower, but it's better than being too late. You don't have to shoot here, by the way. You can just, like, shoot once or twice, like, shoot only when you want to change directions kind of thing, and it's going to be the same speed, so it's whatever you prefer. Like, for this section, I tend to not shoot very much. I'll just shoot to change directions, and then for the other section, I shoot a lot. I don't know, just what I do. Alright. Whoa! That's embarrassing. Don't want that to happen in a run. Oh yeah, and I explained. Okay, so I didn't explain this, but you can get this purple or this yellow lum. Actually, you have to get this yellow lum now because of the new skip that was found, which is awesome. So yeah, you have to get that yellow lum now. Although you could have gotten the second trip if you're not gonna do the trick that I'm gonna do, but there was a new trick that was found pretty recently where so normally you grab this yellow orb, but we don't need to. We can skip grabbing the yellow orb now, and also skip the whole section for the blue orb. This is like one of the biggest skips that was found in like, I'm trying to think. I mean, the skip saves like almost 2 minutes or something, so it's pretty big. I guess the biggest thing that was found was low res saves like 6 minutes or something crazy over the course of the run. And I found that, but that's just low res, high res. Like it wasn't a trick. So this trick or glitch or whatever is gonna save a lot of time. Oh yeah, you don't want to kill those guys. That was my bad. Yeah, I'm gonna. No, there's already a green lum. What am I doing, dude? Can I get back up there? Yeah, I can. Okay, good. Like. Or can I? Oh man. This trick's pretty new, so like I've only done it in runs a few times, so I kind of forgot that I could. This is interesting though. I actually didn't know that you could. Where's the purple lum? Where'd it go? Huh. Yeah. Okay. Well. This is okay, but we just have less guys to work with. So I think it's 4 of those black fuzzy things spawn. And oh, okay. That's good to know, Jim, and I actually didn't know that. Well, we'll do this with 3. It's okay. Actually, no, we'll do it. We'll do it with all of them. This trick is really annoying, so it should be explained the right way. So what you want to do is not kill those black things. Those worms are fine, but the little black fuzzy things is the ones you want to keep. So I assume they'll spawn right about now. Maybe not. No. Right here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So we got our friends back. These pretty much were declared by like everyone that runs this game as the worst enemies in the game, but ironically now they are the sole reason that we can do a 2-minute time saver in the game, so it's a love-hate relationship. Alright, so when you get on the purple lum, you're basically going to automatically kill one of these guys. And I think you can get up to 4. I don't know. I only have 3 right now, but that's okay. It's not too bad if you don't have a few of them, but alright. So we have 2 guys, and then it's also going to spawn another, like, 2, I think. There's 1, and then another one probably spawn behind 3. Okay, yeah. Alright, so now this trick is really, it's not a fun trick at all. Basically, you jump at the wall and hold upright, or like up, and you just hope that they will hit you in a way that you get enough distance upwards so you grab the ledge. And that's basically it. You want to have this camera angle and then just jump. And it looks hopeless, like it looks like I'm not going to be able to get it at all. But as soon as you get the correct... Oh, dude. That was close. See, I'm holding upright because with this camera angle, that just makes sense to like be along the wall. Close. There we go. Okay. So then you can kill all these guys that you hate so much. Alright. And then it is possible to do it on the yellow one as well. If you do it on the yellow pillar over there, then you can grab this lum on the way over. But yeah, that's another way you can do it. you have to land on this. You have to. If you go around this thing or whatever and don't land on this, then it's not going to work because it uses that as a trigger to know that you've finished that section of the level because you drop in from right there. Anyway, so you get on the blue orb, or you get the blue orb, throw it, land down here, jump across, ricochet it off the wall, and then have it land on the thing, most likely, and then... Oh yeah, so now the boss is coming out. Not really a boss, but whatever. When he stops, you're gonna death warp. And then it'll spawn you up here. But again, it only spawns you up here if you land it up here. And then you just get on the guy and go. I love the IT crowd, by the way. IT crowd is amazing. Alright, so you can death warp immediately. Oh, okay. Yep, you can death warp immediately. Okay, thank you, guitar. So, yep, grab that lum to the left and then do that. So yeah, that trick was found pretty recently. I've only completed like 2 runs with it. I think it was found like, I mean, I haven't been running this game actively at the moment, but it was found like a few months ago. Yeah. But yeah, so with that trick, you can death warp immediately. I remember when I was talking with Unreal about it when he found it, and we were worried that the glitch wasn't going to be possible to do because you had to, because we didn't know that you had to land on that top platform to make it so that you spawn up there. And I was like, you spawn down there after the death warp, so like this isn't going to work. And we're going to have to figure out something else to like try to make it work. And then we were really worried that we'd have to do the trick twice. You'd have to damage boost up twice, and then at that point like it'd just be too messy and you'd lose too much health too fast and it wouldn't be worth it. But like then when I figured out, I was like, oh no, it's just kidding, it's because you have to land on the top platform. Then it was all good. Alright. Guitar runs this game, false fruit. Alright, so I don't know if I'm going to show you both of the 5 lums that you can get here. I'll just show you one probably. You can get the 5 lum that's to Rayman's left right now, but that one requires like a really weird timing. I'll show you, or like a really weird jump. You have to get on the top of this rock, which is kind of annoying in the first place. And then you have to like jump at the thing correctly to be able to grab the ledge. It's really annoying to do, and probably worth it in tasks, and that's about it. But this one is not that annoying. You just have to jump up at the wall 3 times, 3 to 4 times, and helicopter a little bit. I guess 4 times, or 5. Where are you? Come on, lum, please. But you can lure the lum down, but it usually takes 3, maximum of 4 times to do. I don't know why it took like 6 jumps. But that one is a good backup lum. Wastes about 12 seconds to get that 5 lum, so it's a little slower than the stuff in the route right now. So it's not part of the route, but you can totally get that if you're behind. So we're gonna raise the graphics for this clip. And the way that I do this clip, this pirate's probably gonna troll me, so I'm gonna kill him. Please, no, die an arrow. Rip. That was really bad. Oh, cool. Actually, I can show you it the better way now. Okay, pause. Okay. This is better. So when you do this glitch, you can do it immediately before the camera is adjusted, and that's faster. So you would change to high res, you know I'm already in high res, and then you would try to line it up with the brown spot on the ground and jump and try to get the clip right away, but I didn't get it. And then this would be the normal way to do it, again using the brown spot. This is the way I set up, at least. There's a brown spot on the ground you can see in front of me. I jump with that brown spot, and then I clip through. Oops. And then put it back on low res, and then fall down. Alright. So here, I skip one of the lums, that lum right there. I skip that one because that one's really awkward to get and then also still get up here for the cage. There's a trick I can show you guys here, but I don't know if I want to because then I have to restart the whole level. But I guess I'll show you the trick, but I won't complete it. I have a video on this, like Rayman 2 glitches from like 2013, I think is the one. But basically you can damage yourself here and then shoot into the wall, and then you can fly and you can grab these lums, and then instead of hitting the switch you can go through the door, and you can clip through the door, but I don't want to do that because that trick is not, I don't do that in runs because there's one problem with that trick, and that is that if you go through that door, the problem is the loading zone is actually is down the hall after the door a little bit and then on the left. And that's a problem because when you clip through that, you can't see on the other side of the door, so you can't see where you are. And when you're flying, when you're doing that flying glitch, if you rub up against the wall, you might bounce and go the other direction. So you might not know it, but you might be rubbing up against the right side when you need to be rubbing up against the left side of the hall to hit the loading zone. If you don't hit the loading zone, it can soft lock the game. So, yeah. And it saves a decent amount of time, but I don't know. It's probably like 8 to 10 seconds, maybe a little more. But, so you can do this. And then you pull up. And then you helicopter and shoot the switch. And this is the safe strat to do it, I guess. I do skip that one lum up there. You can get all three of them, but I find that it ends up being slower and harder to hit the helicopter to hit the switch afterwards. Okay. It's also possible to do it here too, and then you can clip out of bounds on this ceiling, and then you can turn around and go straight to the ending, but you skip a lot of lums, so unfortunately that trick is not used in any percent. But if you want to see it, it's also in that same glitch tutorial from like a year ago. Alright. Glitch tutorial and a glitch video from a year ago. Alright, so there I aimed the barrel at the pirate so it kills him. Whoa. And then go for this. Whoa, 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 I've never seen that before. Lots of weird things happening in this tutorial. I never had the camera do that. Oh, crap. Alright. This is what happens when you don't pay attention. But yeah, so I guess don't veer too far to the left or right, because else your camera is gonna could flip on you a bit and then screw you up. There you go. Oh yeah, the camera does that too, what it just did, which is really annoying. Sometimes it will stay in the tunnel longer than it should, and so it put me in a bad situation pretty quick. Yeah, I never had the camera do that to me. Unless you're talking about the thing where it stays in the cave longer. That happens from time to time. Alright. So, for the little precipice section, oh yeah, hold Z during these sections a little faster. But for a little precipice, this is just like really scary and annoying. Yeah, so stuff like that'll happen where it ate my jump because the physics is bad when a bridge explodes while you're on it. Sometimes. But generally, I like to wait until the bridge explodes and stay on it while it's moving away because it gives you more distance. So like if I move and jump with the bridge, it's moving in the right direction with me, so it makes more sense. But weird things can happen, I guess. Also, the bomb can randomly decide to explode while you're on the net and hit you off the net and kill you. Shoutouts to Mancheese for having that happen to him like every single time he does a world record run of this game. He always dies here, it seems. Although I don't know if he did it in his latest world record. Alright. Yeah, this is a really stressful level. It's definitely going to be helpful to remember exactly where all the explosions happen so you can avoid, or so you can like jump over all the barrels. So you saw like I waited a while to jump off the bridge, like kind of faster. Ooh, that was close. Almost got bad luck there. Alright, so here I like to just stand in the spot I was until the cage is gone, because if you move forward and then the camera can be weird, and if you don't want to skip the cage, obviously slums. So, and also you needed to switch too, but the music in this level, yeah, music's pretty good. Alright, so you can jump for that one and this one and then this one as well. And then here there's a skip where if you jump at the right time you can go through the trampoline and go to the next area. It's a pretty easy trick though, it's not too bad. Alright, then here you can get a super jump off, or like a boost jump off of the top of that barrel, and then grab that ledge, skip that trampoline. Oh, get that, please. Thank you. Whoa. Okay. Then here, it's better to grab this ledge, I guess. This is kind of new, but grab this ledge, then grab this ledge. Except I kind of messed it up, but you can see what I was trying to do. I saw Mancheese do that, so I guess I'll talk about it. Then hit the switch, go back here. Nice, Doctor. Kapow. Nice, Rosen. Alright. Spam. Alright, so here you spam B or like shoot. For some reason, this is like the only section of the game where it's faster. Also, cool thing about this part of the level is you actually don't have to jump at all until the very end. So like all of these spots are exploding, you don't have to worry about it because you'll move faster than the spots that are getting broken, as long as you're shooting. And if you do hit them, it'll pop you up in the air a little bit, and that's about it. Like that, I got popped in the air. Okay, so here you want to jump so that you avoid those two rockets and they hit each other. And then hold Z here for speed. Okay. Whoa. And in this section, it's important that you stay above these lums, because the area where they will pull towards you is pretty good, but some of these later lums, if you start off too low, you won't be able to get them because they're too high up. Like, I don't know, I just suggest being above these lums, and so they pull up to you, and then going down a bit for these. And you have to watch out for the bombs as well, you have to shoot them. It'd be really nice if you can finish this level with 2 or 3 power fists. That would be ideal. Because you're gonna want it for the next level. Well, you also want it for the end of this level, but for the next level, definitely. Alright. So you gotta avoid all the explosions and all the rockets so you don't get hit and damaged because, well, if you fall here you have to restart the whole section, but also you lose the power fist as well. There's a lot of bad things that happen if you mess up in the precipice. Also, this camera's kind of trolly. You want to go a little more to the right than you might think on that first section. The camera can be kind of weird. You'll know what I mean when you try it. So here, you can either do charge shots or you can just shoot them. But it's important that you go to the right as fast as possible, because then the ship might actually explode on him. And if it does, it'll take out half of his health immediately. Oh, don't get hit. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna do a charge shot on this guy once he gets up here. Wow, dude. Alright, he got killed by the boat, I think, or by his own ship. Alright, so grab these 2 5-lums, jump down, shoot this cage. There's another strat here where you can, if you kill the pirate fast enough, then you can shoot the cage and then go up and get the 5-lums, because then you won't have to wait for the TNC to set up for a few seconds. Also, the timer is halfway off the screen, so look at me. Okay. Oh yeah, I noticed Dash. Yeah, Dark Shadow, it feels like that because I'm doing this for a YouTube video. That's funny that you explain that it feels like I'm talking to somebody else and not the stream. Like, it feels like I'm talking to someone in the room. But that's kind of the feel that you want for YouTube anyway. More that you're talking to an individual and not the stream. It's a different kind of thing. But yeah, I'm making this for a YouTube video, so that's why it seems that way. Whoa, that was weird. So for this section, you want to end with 33 lums, although I'm going to have 32 at the end now. But 33 lums is ideally what you want, and of course, you want all these lums because they're free. We don't have to worry about it with this tutorial, though, because I've been picking up the backup lums to show you what they are as well. Although there are 2 backup lums that I didn't show you how to get in Echoing Caves, actually. That I probably should have showed you, but it's okay. Alright. So, normally I want 33 here, we got 32. And then we have our 3 power fists though, which is awesome, because now we can get quick kills on the barrels and stuff. So what we're going to do is we are going to shoot a little bit like this. Wait till he zaps, and then, or until he shoots, and then we'll go like this. You can technically just go straight for it, but if you get hit or zapped or whatever, then it's going to waste a ton of time, so. Well, a ton of time, I mean like a few seconds. But, like, I guess what I did there was not optimal, so it ended up being kind of suboptimal. Alright, so here, you want to stay behind this for a second, and then go over here. And don't worry about your movement right here, how fast you're going, because you have to wait anyway for this. So, I mean, whatever, like, doesn't matter. We have to wait for this thing to come over. Okay. And then, right when we turn this corner, we're going to throw the barrel and then go Death Warp. What that's going to do is it's going to open up the room where the Teensy is. And after we Death Warp, the Teensy's gone and the portal's just open. So now we can kill this guy. Hopefully without him damaging us. Which he did after he died, which is really lame. But we're going to grab those lums. And then we're going to go up here and do the same thing with this guy. Kill this guy. Bounce it off this wall to kill him fast. Or not to kill him fast, but to kill him without him hitting us. And then I use C down to change my camera. Alright, so here, if you're not behind on lums, you can just go straight over there. If you're really behind on lums, then I recommend you get this lum, even though it's kind of slow. If you're behind on like a lum or two or a few lums, then you can grab it. Also, this one is another backup lum you can get, but that one's also even a little bit slower. I tend to grab the one that was on the left, the backup on the left, a fair bit. And again, you can use the document in the description to show if you're behind or ahead on lums. Like right now, I can be like, oh, I have 453 lums. I think I'm supposed to have, if I remember the number correctly, 451. Let me see. Let me open the document up quick. But it tells you exactly what you should have for each level, see you now, which is nice. This music, though. 21 years old. This is on only. Oh no, it's 453. Okay. Yeah, 453, which is what we have. That's funny. Which is weird, because I picked up the backup lum for the 5 lum and those 2 lums. I'm trying to think where I missed them. It's interesting. Alright. I was such a noob for not being able to get that controller back together. It's so easy to put them back together now. N64 controller. I don't know why I was having trouble. Alright. Whoa, there we go. This one this isn't the same analog stick that was in this controller. I put a different analog stick from a better controller, or like a better analog stick in it, and then, because this one was pretty loose on the yellow controller. Of course, I could have just swapped the plastic skins out too, but these buttons were a little better on this one, so. Whoa. So you want to have Golden Fist here. So if you lost your Golden Fist from before, like I did, then you want to grab the Golden Fist. And then here you want to shoot on this wall, and if you're lucky enough, it'll ricochet off and hit the cage early. So right now it would explode, but it didn't. But now we have to do the normal strat, which is to kind of go here and then hit it. Yeah, I don't know, it's just kind of touchy. But, and you can grab that lum, 5 lum there. Okay. Alright. Make sure you kill all those guys. Oh yeah, I'll show you the fast strat. So you can skip these 3 lums now, and we'll get them later. And then, okay. And you want to shoot in that direction so that you get the cage. Get those lums, it's important. Oh yeah, I gotta do the thing. Crap. So, you get off, and you go up here, and now this might be bad because it might deload, but we'll see. Yeah, it deloaded. Lol. Sorry, I was spacing because this is a new strat. The better strat. And I used to not do this strat. But you have to get off the flower a little earlier. So we're gonna do the same thing, except... So you want to shoot there, except the cage is gone, so it's not gonna matter. And then after this corner, I usually jump off. But you can jump off whenever you want. Come on. But you don't want to go too far ahead of it, else it will deload. So be careful, like stay by it. But this is going to be a lot better. So you're going to grab these lums and then jump down, and then it'll be right here, and then you just land on it, and then keep going. Alright, then here, forward jump. How much longer in the game? I would say we still got a quarter of the game left. Yeah, I want to be done too. But we are getting there. How do I know this so well? I've been playing this game for a year and a half, off and on, with speedrun strats and talking with other people who do glitches and stuff for this game and figuring out stuff, so. So we're gonna grab these lums, and then we're gonna go along this wall, and then jump to this section. That's a nice skip there. And then... shoot that. You have to shoot that button twice to get through. And then there's gonna be a text skip coming up that saves like, I don't know, half a second. But basically, if you land on this zone right here, then it'll cause a text to happen, but if you grab the ledge, then it won't. Also, you can grab this ledge even though there's like even though the vines go all the way out to the ledge, that could hurt you. You can still grab that ledge, no problem. Kind of go around that, too. Alright. And shoot the cage. Go to the left, get the lum. Ideally, you get both these lums and get all the way back up to the platform. Like that. Yeah, that was good. That means those lums didn't waste any time. Alright, a few levels left, but Iron Mountains is kind of a long level, so... I guess we're a little less than a quarter left, or like, maybe like a fifth of the game left. Shiro. Yeah, right, Ash? So, for this level, we are supposed to have 501 lumps, and we have 501. At the end of this level, we're supposed to have 537. I'm doing good, Shiro. Just doing this tutorial. Kind of want it to be over so I can play some other games, but it's not exactly as fun as speedrunning because I'm not really going fast, you know? Like, it's... If I'm not going fast, I'm, like, not as focused on it, and just kind of, like... It's... feels less like a speedrun, more like a let's play. Even though I'm doing, like... I don't know. It's starting to bore me a bit. But we're close to the end, so... It's in Italian because it saves 3.3 seconds, Paul. And so now we're gonna go underneath the tentacle here. It saves a little bit of time. And then here. You can go over though if you're not comfortable with it. Just saves. It just wastes a second or two. What's up, Fire Fayu? Yeah, it's chill, but it's a long time to chill. Like 3 hours is a long time to just chill. Alright, so for this section, you want to have a lot of height so that you avoid this flame. So like this flame could hit me, but if I'm high enough, then it won't, like that. Also, you can hold Z to lock your camera. So like right now I'm holding Z. If I unhold Z, you'll see it kind of like change the... I don't know. You can play around with it. You'll figure it out, but sometimes I hold Z through some sections. You can also like charge up shots for these, so you don't have to like spam B. Just do that. And then here, this is where you grab one lum if you're behind. Like you grab that lum on the right, but it's slow, so normally I don't grab it. Alright, so now we shoot here. Grab these, turn around please. I use C down here, this is important. Use C down so that I'm looking the correct way, and then when I'm at the right distance, I do a charge shot that ricochets there. That's important to do that. And then also you can either get hit by one of those guys so you fall down right away, or you can land on that ledge and then fall down. But you can't just unhelicopter to fall down, so you have to either get damaged or something. So like here I'm holding Z, and then getting these lums. And then sometimes you have to hold back. Like here I'm gonna hold back so that I get enough height to get over that thing. And then here, hold forward, and then hold back here, so I get enough height again. And then here you can actually purposely get damaged to fall. So you can... He lets go of helicopter when he got damaged, so you can fall fast. So that saves a little bit of time to get damaged there. And now I'm going to go hold up left to go for this lum. And then normally you can go to that tunnel to get 10 lums, but with this route, you avoid those 10 lums because they're very slow. Alright. And then we have the 537, which is what we needed. Don't have Gold Fist because it's not gonna help me in any way for this level. Yeah, doesn't help me. But the basically reason you don't have Gold Fist is because you get damaged a few times. There's sometimes you purposely get damaged, and maybe 1 or 2 times where you accidentally get damaged. But there's no reason to have Gold Fist here, so at least that I can think of, unless someone can correct, if Guitar can correct me. Yeah. So it's possible to skip one of the 3 sections of this boss, but I haven't done it on console. I've only ever done it on EMU, and it's basically a segment only trick. I've never seen someone do it on console, but I know it's possible. Or maybe, yeah, it's. But normally you would jump up to the railing there and grab the railing. But anyway, this boss does like the same attacks. So like if you practice this boss, you'll know what he's gonna throw at you and when. But it's okay to get hit by the flames. Just don't fall into the lava, else you have to restart the boss fight. So here you're gonna shoot this and then death warp by falling into the lava. And that'll make the purple lum be up there earlier. And then actually it skips the Yatex too, I think. But anyway, we are gonna fall to the right when we fall down here, and then this level is done. Dang, this controller looks really awesome. Alright, so the tomb has an interesting skip called the tomb jump that used to be a very hard trick, but then Unreal found a way to make it a lot easier. So I recommend that everyone do the tomb jump because it's really easy now, but before it was very hard. Okay. So you're gonna hold down left here. And then try to avoid grabbing these ledges. It sucks when it happens, but sometimes it's kind of unavoidable. Alright, so for here, with this lum route, I fall immediately down and don't grab any of these lums. But if you're behind on lums, or if you want to change the lum route by 3 lums, because apparently Guitar found out that this is fast, you can grab these 3 lums, which loads the switch that's down there, and then if you go back to about like here, I think, then the switch can activate, and that saves time as compared to going down there and then climbing back up. Probably about a second is what Guitar was saying, but either way it's grabbing 3 lums, so that means that the way I had the lum route set up at the moment, it's down to the very last lum, meaning that if you miss a single lum, like, you have to pick up extras somewhere. But I guess if you do that strat there, that's 3 lums, then the lum route that you would use if you used mine has a lenience of 3 lums automatically built into the route, which is pretty good because that makes sense. But yeah, I skipped grabbing that green lum by ricocheting the lum off the wall for the switch. You don't need to go that far up. Oh, okay. Right, you don't need to go that far up to load it. and then you get that lum on the way back. Okay, yeah. But yes, I know what you mean. Yeah. So you want to go like... You don't have to go as far to load the switch. Alright, so here... You... If you enter the room and run straight to the second skull, you want to wait there for like 1 second, so that the so that the piranha is gonna line up at the top of your jump to hit you, and as he hits you, you're gonna go B then A. So I kind of roll B A, and what that does is you're gonna shoot and then start your, which cancels the damage. Like shooting cancels the damage animation and resets your so you can use your helicopter again. And normally if you get damaged, you can't use your helicopter right away again, but if you shoot first, then you can. And by doing that, you get a damage boost, and you can easily get the tomb jump every time. But so we got the tomb jump. It's also technically possible to do it with this jump as well, which will save you a little bit more time, but it's very hard to do. Very hard to do. Alright, moving on. Oh yeah, also you can see up here and look down to reduce lag if you want. And set up a charge shot for this pirate here. And hit the switch. And then on this electric fence thing coming up, you can jump over it. So just go to the edge of this bridge and then jump over it, helicopter a little bit, and you can clear it. And then here you can just see down again for like 6 seconds. And then jump to here. Whoa! I just skipped those 3 lums, which means... well, I'll show you. So, we have 544. Normally we would have grabbed those 3 lums, right? But we have 544. And in the last section, this is the last section that you can get lums in. And there are 6 lums in this section, so I have to grab all 6. Which is okay. But, normally you grab those 3 lums. So yeah, and it can be kind of stressful grabbing these lums. If you fall here, you have to restart this whole section, so just make sure you grab the lums, and then also make sure that you don't shoot the switch too early. If you shoot the switch right away, you might actually hit it too early, and the fence will zap you when you're on it, when you're like right in that area. So you always want to wait a little bit. And then so now I have 550, and that's all you need to complete the game now. So that'll get us past the Iron Mountains. Oh yeah, another interesting thing. So with this spot, he's gonna throw a barrel. After he does, you wanna see up and look down, and that will deload the pirate, and so you don't have to avoid his barrel shots. And I think it's like after I hear the cage, or like then it's like 6 seconds or something, or maybe it's after the lum grabs. I can't remember. Yeah, the cage, and then like 6 more seconds after that, and then you like go see up, and you'll be like right there. 5 seconds maybe, but yeah, that's pretty cool. So then here, you want to avoid getting hooked by this guy, so I usually shoot him, and then this, and then here, this is a weird camera thing, so even though it doesn't look like I should, you can hold up and spam A here, and he will... Oh, actually, wait, no. Hold up until the camera changes, then spam A. There you go. If you spam A, then it'll mess up the thing. The camera's really hard there, but if you hold up, then it'll end up working out, even though it doesn't feel like it would. It's just an awkward camera. Because you're not supposed to skip that pirate, but we do. Hey, Shaq, man. Almost done. Okay, so now we're going to shoot all 3 switches. And then charge up a shot. He's going to trip over this, and we're going to shoot him. And then you're going to have him go across again and trip. And then charge up another shot. And then when he trips over it the second time, you shoot him again. And then, there you go. Technically possible to charge up a shot and shoot him on the... when he trips over the thing the second time instead of the third time, which saves a little bit, but it's really hard to get that off without him hitting you. And if he hits you, then like you lose your charge shot and you don't damage him at all, and then rip. Like that sucks. Nice Jack, man. Try to really stop working. That's really weird. Give me a second. And for this level, we don't have to worry about lums anymore, obviously, because we went past the Iron Mountains. We just went past the last door. So we don't have to worry about that anymore. Whoa. Alright, there we go. So, don't worry about lums that you passed. You don't need to grab any. I'm gonna be going for the 2-switch strat. But, yeah, so there's a few ways you can do this, but you can, like, it's, I don't know, this switch is really annoying, where it won't activate unless you're looking at it, but the thing's always spinning, the camera's spinning, and things are bad. There's a few different strats you can use on that switch. You can helicopter out to this first switch, or you can do 1 switch, apparently, which you're saying is easy. Is that new? Also, you don't want to die in the swamp. Alright. We're almost done with this game, Oprah, too, just so you know. And then, yeah. No! Okay, good. So, this pirate, you're just gonna want to avoid it. You can, if you have Power Fist here, you can just kill it outright with one single Power Fist charge. Or you can just avoid the charge, or the shots and whatever. Alright. This hot air balloon controls you sometimes. It seems to like spawn in different positions for some reason. And if it spawns in a bad position, then it can be really bad. Oh, I'm not going to be doing tutorials of Banjo and DK64. I'm going to be playing speedruns of those games, Punarbs. But, I mean, I guess if you guys wanted to, I could do, like, an SMS or a DK64 tutorial. It's just that they already exist and they're pretty decent already. Maybe a little outdated now, but... But then again, DK64, I am in no condition to do a tutorial with. DK, I'm really only Tiny Helm, really, so... That's a different kind of route. Alright, so here you want to go immediately to the left. Or at least this is what I do for my strat. And then, whoa. And then you want to try to change into, like, the normal gravity. I don't know. And then here you want to spam B, and then press A right at the end, and then press A again here. Oh my god, I got trolled so hard! That's hilarious. This section is so frustrating. So frustrating. Yeah, I'll consider it liveful. I know people like it when they can watch a tutorial that's mine or whatever. Also, what? I just entered in the same thing that I just came in from. That's interesting. I wonder what happens if you do that and survive. I kind of want to try it now, but we won't try it right now. But yeah, the gravity is really trolly here, and also the ending is also really trolly. So, oh, and the chicken, the robot chicken guy, he can also troll you because he can stomp on you. But yeah, you wanna press A and then, yeah, do that. Is this way avoiding the chicken feet? Yeah, basically. I mean, I just like to play a little bit to the... I'd like to play into a little bit to his left leg, and then go a little bit to the right before he's about to stomp. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I might do a tutorial for SMS. DK64 not, probably not though. But who knows? I might make tutorials for like all the games that I run, besides maybe a few that I'm just like bad at. Like Banjo-Kazooie, there's no reason to do tutorial now because Smash's tutorial is fine. Although it's a little outdated now, but. Alright. So for this boating section, it's pretty chill. Try not to get damaged because else you'll end up pulling a Jeremy Guitar Dude and die at the end of the level and waste 5 minutes. But, yeah, this section of the run is really boring. It's pretty chill. You have to shoot, these sections using B so that you can get through them. Yes, but I'm not gonna let you do that, because that's a waste of your money. You don't have that much money, Ash. Alright. So now we're gonna do a hard left into this area, which you can't really see, but it's there. Alright, so I haven't taken, like, any damage, but I'm gonna purposely take damage on this wall. Usually you get damaged twice here, if you hold right. So I'm just gonna hold right after this, and it's gonna turn me around quickly. And actually I'm holding down right. Not right, I guess, so down right. And then... Then here, if you're low on health, make sure that you... This is where people will die when they're low on health. You hit that pipe. The hitbox is pretty high, so just go all the way down, like, into the water if you need to. Like, do not be anywhere near that pipe, because hitbox goes pretty low. Lower than you might think. Alright. Oh my god, Ash, that glow box freaking costume. That's amazing. What, glow box? I thought it was a Yoshi costume, not a glow box costume. Oh, Yoshi costume, my friend. Oh. Sketchy. Whoa, my feet. Oh, look at them feet. Oh. Let me see what this is, Born. We've lost like 5 followers since I started the stream, even though we've gained like 10. I love it. So we lost 15. That's funny. Oh man. Learn how to make costumes. Good luck with that. I'm like size 8 now for feet. Alright. Now we're on the last level. Finally! I was hoping this tutorial would be sub 3 hours. Looks like I got pretty close, so... I bet it's super expensive. Oh yeah, just a little bit. Okay, now. Oh, crap, got my controller in the cam here. Where is it? There we go, okay. Alright, so for this section, the only hard part about the first section, which again, by the way, you don't have to get any of these lumps. Only hard part of this first section is right here, and when you make this jump over this lava, sometimes you lose control of Rayman and he'll go just slide off the slide. But what I've found is that if you start on the left and then jump to the right, it helps. And slow down too, like slow down, jump to the left. Yeah, see, we almost lost control. Like, well, we did lose control, but we almost died. So like that happens a lot. So you have to be careful and just try to jump to the right so that, because you always end up going off to the left side. But you want to start on the left and then get an angle to the right so that you can try to avoid that from killing you. And yeah, it's just this shitty game physics. But you can jump during this section a lot if you want to really save a little more time. By jumping, you go a little faster, but you also have less control of Rayman, so that's bad. Like, I'm all over the place, as you can tell, so... And then you have to restart the whole section. So, I would say keep jumping to a minimum. I tend to, like... Okay, I'll just try to do it like I normally would. Okay. I don't jump here at all. And then... Sometimes I'll jump like here once, but I don't really think that actually affects your speed right there. Here you don't want to jump at all, and you want to spam B so you get the switch. Yeah, this section is so trolly. Like, this is a run killer section for sure. So basically, it's an auto-target switch, so you should be fine most of the time. But, the worst part about this second section is actually, I haven't even got to. I think it's kind of like after the very last jump, sometimes you lose control and go to the left out of and die, like, and it's bad. Like, this switch isn't too bad. But right here, sometimes you'll fly left, and you'll just go to the left outside of that metal gate area and die, which is bad. Ah. Alright, so we're gonna be fighting a guy here. And you're gonna grab the Power Glove. Now there's a few different ways to do this, but the easiest way I've found is to go here and then helicopter out and shoot him before he shoots you. Uh-oh. That's right. Okay, and then you're supposed to hit the switch. You can also skip that Yatex if you hit the switch first, then kill him, and then die as he dies, and then you'll skip the Yatex. Although sometimes you'll actually stand on the lava and the Yatex will still happen. It's kind of funny, like a funny glitch that can happen. Then here we're just going to do a little hop, and then get on the rocket. And then you're going to want to hold Z here to change the rotation, and then we're going to hit the switch like so. And then here it's just... I mean, this section really isn't that bad once you get used to it. I like to just do this route or whatever. I guess it's not really a route, but... change my Z so that I'm straight here. Then change my Z so I'm straight here as well. Or I use Z, I hold Z and then change my camera direction or angle. And then here you can either spin or you can rotate back and forth to avoid these lasers. Either or works, but spinning just looks horrible for your camera because you're like all over the place. So then here you just take that direction and then you would split right now, or right now, yeah. If that was a run. I mean, you can have different splits, but it's nice to have the splits where the black like fade out kind of like comes into the center of the screen, and that's when you split is when it's all black. So that's what I do for all the splits at the end of the levels. Savage root. That's probably a good time to talk about so you can have controller pack, you can put saves on it. Another thing you can do, actually I'll do this first and then we'll do it because there's a long cutscene after this so we can talk about it. Oh no! Yeah, you want to go a little more to the right before you shoot there so that he doesn't dodge it. You just want to center the bombs on him. Oh yeah, and then you want to stand on the outside here because then he won't jump on you. If you're in the center, he will try to jump on you, and that wastes time. Okay, so with the controller pack, you can put 3 saves for Rayman on here. So if you have multiple controller packs, you can very easily put a bunch of saves in to practice any of the levels. And another cool thing you can do with this game is you can actually turn the music off, and you can save it to have it set like that. So what I do is for my saves, I turn the music off and just have the normal sound but no music, so I can hear all the sounds that I need to, and then I turn off the music and I can practice with like other music that I can play too or whatever while I just do practice sessions. But if you only want to have one controller pack and you want to have like the ideal setup, you get the one controller pack and then you get a Dex drive with a serial to USB adapter. And the Dex drive, if I can grab it from here, doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to reach it. It's an insert for this. You plug it in to a little block thing, and then that plugs into your computer via USB. Well, serial to USB, you need that adapter too, which is like $5. But the Dex drive's like $13 with Amazon Prime free shipping, and then if you don't have one of these, it's like $5, and then the serial adapter USB is a few bucks. So it ends up being like $15 or so to be able to practice this game. And oh yeah, so what you do is you can take the saves off of the controller pack, put them on your computer. So I just have a bunch of saves on my computer that I can load back onto the controller pack at any time to restore to the controller pack and play levels. So I will actually have that link in the description as well for all of the saves. So those saves will work on console using the controller pack thing. So I'll have the Rayman 2 notes with like my times and the lumps and which cutscenes you can leave to like go to the bathroom for and stuff like that. And then it'll also have the saves as well. Whoops. Okay. So for this boss, we're gonna shoot twice. It's very important that you just shoot 2 times. And then when he falls down and gets damaged, you can shoot one more time, and that'll damage him another time. But I only have 2 shots left on this, and I need to use one when I hold A and B at the same time to go into this skip. And so now this only has 1 shot left. If I shoot this last shot, then we're screwed and we have to redo this spot again. Because you have to have the ammo on you to make it change into blue ammo, which will be unlimited once this happens. So now it's blue, so now I have unlimited ammo. And so now what you basically want to do is rotate around and shoot him so he goes down to the lava, then shoot him again so he gets damaged, and then he'll come back up, and then into the lava, like this. This can get pretty scary to do. And there's also rockets chasing me too, but and then you'd split now, so that would be the end. But yeah, if there are any other questions that you have about the run, you can definitely just send me a Twitch PM, and I'll respond to that. Or you can leave a comment in the YouTube video. I'll respond to those as well. YouTube comments would probably be better, so then like if it's a general question that other people can also see, then that would be good, because then people can look at comments for answers to questions. But if you have like personal questions or just like little things, or you need help or something, you can send me Twitch PMs too. That's cool. Yeah, that's this game. That's the tutorial. So yeah. I hope you, I hope it helps, and, hopefully there's some people that get into this game and get some good times. That'd be cool. But I now don't know if I should let the game play out. I think I'll let it play out to the start of the credits and then I'll cut it. But also, another huge thing, actually, is that for updated tricks in this game and also general help with other people that's not just me, because I'm not, there's other people that are better than me, like Manocheese is much better than me at this game. The SDA forums is your go-to for anything Rayman 2 community-wise. So we have a forum post for Rayman 2 that has like 30-some pages, I think, and it shows a lot of the glitches and tricks and stuff, or at least most of the glitches for this game are on Mano Cheese's YouTube channel, which is Cheezo-Man. And then also, Unreal has a YouTube channel as well, Unreal 704, I think. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's... Yeah, Unreal 704 also has a YouTube channel with glitches on it. And then, but yeah, if you need any help from anyone or want to talk with anyone about the Rayman 2 run and stuff, for any percent or for 100%, because Mano Cheese is doing 100%, then the forums is the way to go. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys next time. That is a long time to be streaming without talking to you guys like the way that I'd want to. That's a wrap. Oh man. You only do 100% if you hate yourself. Oh, that was rough. I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick. Nice knit net. Nice, Dylan. Hey, Peter Riot. $4K, right? Yeah. My night's going to get a time for Magic. Alright, so now we are gonna switch to a new game. Different game. Bum, bum. Alright. I'm actually not 100% sure if I'm gonna do Banjo right now or DK, but I'm just setting it up. Alright. This gotta go like this. This gotta be a little bigger. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Remind me about pizza and cookies. Kind of hungry. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do BK next. Banjo sounds good. Oh. So tomorrow at 1 p.m. or in like 13 and a half hours, my mom wants to go out to eat. I think we all know how that's gonna end up. I'm either gonna sleep through it or we will eat, but I won't have that much sleep. Most likely. Although I'm totally tired and not really feeling runs right now. But that is the issue I've been having lately. Or I should say that is the what is it? How do I explain this? For the last, I would say ever since about last April, I haven't streamed nearly as much. And the reason is that I let these times where I'm susceptible, like where I'm in between games and I'm like, oh, I switch games and like, oh, I'm just tired and I want to sleep. Even though I don't actually want to sleep, but my mind's just telling me that. And as soon as I get off, then I just lurk around on other streams for like 6 hours. So like, I just need to... And then as soon as I start playing the other game, like in like half an hour, I'm gonna be like, oh man, this is a great idea. I kept streaming. Like, this is awesome. And then when I finish Banjo, I'm gonna be like, it's probably about time. I'm getting kind of tired. and then I start another game, and then I'm like, oh, never mind, this is awesome, and then keep streaming, and keep streaming. What is going on, Allie? How are you today? Do you, what happened? Do you, what? Like... No! Ash, I don't want to hear about that. Doctor touching another doctor. Yes, Ash, you get in trouble for that. Alright, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Kind of. Am I hungry? I don't know. I don't know, man. It's rough. God damn it. Didn't you eat during Rayman? I had a Pop-Tarts. So yeah, I guess I did. Screw it, I'm making a ramen. I'll be back in a few minutes. Oh, it's rain out. Rain out makes me just wanna curl up in a ball and just lay in my bed and not stream. Dude, I get so weak at like midnight. I'm like, gotta, and then I get past it and I'm like, oh, this is awesome. I'm so glad I kept streaming. After like 8 more hours. Thanks, Martin. I am making noodles at the moment. Well, I'm boiling water, and then I'm gonna make noodles. Noodly noodles. No, I don't have those days that much at all. Like I don't really have those days, Martin. But I do have days where I stream for a few hours, and then I'm just like, oh, I would totally be down to just relax right now and just lay in my bed. Like all I want to do right now is lay in my bed and fall asleep. But that can't happen because I can't fall asleep right now, even if I tried. I would lay there for a few hours, but I get bored, and then I just end up watching people's streams on the laptops for like 6 hours. So, yeah. Hey Norcat, what's up? I'm not complaining, Ash. I'm just saying how it normally goes. Like, it's not bad that I'm gonna keep streaming. I want to keep streaming. Just that sometimes you just want to relax in your bed when it's raining. Get a sub so I can go ham? Huh? You mean like get more sub emote slots so you can make an emote or something? Alright, water's boiling. I'm gonna go put the ramen in. Dish shit up. Alright. Q&A time with Ramen. Hey, Capri. $0.18 a piece. Doctor. 18 cents a piece. Plus about 10 cents for the egg. So about 28 cents. Yeah, Dragon Lover. What's up, by the way? Which flavor is best with egg in it? Oh, I don't know. It's a good question. I usually just go with chicken or roasted chicken. I mean, I don't use all the salt, and a lot of it just stays in the broth. But I assume it's probably about like a third of my daily sodium in like one. So I think it's somewhere around like 60%. Yes, please do, Poke. Please do. Alright. Wow. Wow. Alright, what happened, Allie? Allie, do you know what happened last night? Do you... What happened last night? I must be psychic. Yeah, Allie, what happened last night? Nothing? Do you have roommates or something? That would be trolly? Do well, before I tell you what you did, what did you do? Like, what happened? Like... Also, what's up, Brad? Like, when did you, Like, you were in the chat, like, last... Or it was technically this morning, right? This morning at, like, 8 a.m. or something? Were you around at that point, and then did you leave? But keep your laptop on? Or, like, when did you go to class? And, like, leave your laptop on, maybe, I don't know. My stance on double health? I don't know. I don't really have stances on this stuff. I try to stay out of it. Hey, Jeff, what's up? I just do it because that's what other people are doing. What's up? Oh my god, Tooshi Daily. Well, I think your roommates may have done a bad thing because a bunch of people, like 6 or 7 people, got like banned all at the same time. And then every time you ban someone, you would post like Tooshi win and like Tooshi sub or like something like that. And then, like, you, like, kept banning people, so I had to, like, time you out and unmod you. Thanks to the follow, Elysian Light. Just wait, Jeff. It'll be better. It's gonna be better. Nosify is gonna rework it a bit, because we can make the emotion a little more... The white in the eyes isn't good enough, and, like, I think that it could be larger, and there's some other things. Nosify is going to try to work his magic. What did you walk in on? Yeah, last night, or like yesterday, or this morning, like, Alice went on like a banning spree. And I don't think it was her. It's okay, Allie. Like, my whole chat was getting banned. And I was, like, freaking out. Actually, I wasn't freaking out, but, like, I should have been freaking out. I will never forgive you. Norcat. Van boys. What's this? I hate you. There's more, there's more, there's more. Anyone have more? It's funny. No, I'm okay, Nor. I don't need any more mods right now. I literally just have Frozen do everything. Frozen is like the super mod, and he's like always here. I'd say Frozen and Doctor do all the heavy lifting. But yeah, we have enough mods right now, so like, it's fine. I don't need any mods, so. Basically, Frozen or Doctor would have to leave the stream for me to need to mod anyone else. But yeah, I'd assume you do a good job. I mean, I just don't need any more, so like, I don't know. The more people I mod, the more people I should mod. Like, if I mod Papoose is loose. Ash. But yeah, like, if I modded Norcat, I'd also probably want to mod, like, I Love Vark, for example. Or, like Suchi. Or, like, I don't know. There's just so many people I could mod. Okay. I was going insane listening to that Game Boy music. Dear Lord. Oh. There we go. Oh. Dude, everyone knows Born is the #1 mod. For sure. Oh my god. Doctor. Thanks, Gano. Dude. Jeff, please. What? Oh my god, Jeff. Thank you. Let me check this out. Freaking Jeff, man. Jeff said, no donations today, question mark, time to change that. Thanks, Jeff. Dang. I mean, to be fair, I was doing Rayman 2 tutorial, so... And I told everyone that donations and subs were turned off during the tutorial so they wouldn't show up on the YouTube video, so... But, yeah, thank you. Nor. You had your waifu brigade ready? You being on the stream? I mean, yeah, you might be surprised, but you also might not want to be on the stream. Yeah, you really do, Jeff. Like, you help out a lot of people. Like, I'll join random streams and find that you had donated to them. Like, yesterday or 2 days ago, I was watching a Bob, and is like, in the thing, it was like, $10 from Jeff. I'm like, Jeff donated to this guy too. Like, you've donated to, like, you're probably, like, one of the bigger donators of, like, all the people who donate to speedrunners. And you're a speedrunner yourself. Oh my god. But, yeah, thank you so much, man. For, like, all the support. Well, the thing about, like, a donation that's $5 is it's really cool because, like, you know, like, when you haven't had a donation that day, like, I'm in a situation, I'm glad, like, I didn't know for sure if, like, when I got to the point where, because, like, I could kind of say, like, at this point, if I do, like, a really long stream, like, I wouldn't be surprised if I, you know, see a few donations, but I'm glad that I've never had the mindset, like, where I finish a stream and if I didn't get a donation or something, I'm like, wait, I didn't get one or something. Like, I never think of it like that. Like, that doesn't even, like, cross my mind. So, yeah, I mean, like, I've gone a long time without getting any donations, and lots of times I won't even realize it until I'd be like, wait, when was my last one? Like, whoa, that was like 2 weeks ago? Like, whoa, that's crazy. Like, I didn't realize it'd been that long or something. But, like, that hasn't happened in a long time, obviously. But, like, I think that happened, like, a few times during the summer. It was just like, whoa, like, that's crazy. But, like, doesn't bother me at all. But the nice thing about getting, like, a little donation is it's just, like... I mean, everyone knows that, like, sub and donation notifications, like, promote other people to sub and donate, you know? Like, you can beat around the bush or, like, say it doesn't or whatever. Like, no, it's just... But, like, it does either way. So, like, if Jeff donates $5 like that, then some other people are like, oh, I might donate or something. Like, it happens. So, like, sometimes it starts, like, chain reactions. Oh, shit. Nice. Okay. Keppa. No Punkay stream tonight? Why? No! Punkay, why? Yeah, I guess you can use that as comparison, Jared. That makes sense to me. He's not even on Skype. Wait, how do you know that then, Frozen? That he's did he like tweet that he's not gonna be streaming tonight? I'd like to believe the worst game version. Yeah, Brad. Why'd you have to frickin' force us back to this horrible game, you dick? God! Look what you've done to us! You talking to me, Jeff, or are you talking to... Probably not talking to me, I don't think. Yeah, I saw that coming. Oh, you're talking to Jared, probably. Yeah. Talking to Jared, got it. Do you support the troops? Ah, I'm in Talon Trot. World record. Yeah, Brad, go for world record, Brad. Come on, Brad. World record. Jesus. Yo, Rose. Chill out. Yeah. Freaking Vark. Bread.com. Alright. Come on. Line this up. Boom, boom. No! This is what I get. Hope you're happy, Brad. Oh god. Brad, I'm not gonna do this strat. I'm sorry. Oh my god! Thank you for the 937, Natalie. Oh my gosh. Let me see what it says. Dang. What? Why 937? Like what? Okay. Said you made a difference. Although you really shouldn't have. It's cool to watch you, don't stop, smiley face. Thank you, Natalie. Dang. Thank you for the 937. Alright. Jeff got overthrown. Hey Jammin, what's up, man? Dang. He's gonna buy season tickets to the WWE Super Slamash. Best seats in the house too. So these guys save up lots of money. John Cena gave me a call. $60. This pay-per-view. Oh man. Okay, bottle skip. Oh, baby. This is good. Isn't it? Let me see. I don't know what time. It's 2:04. Okay, this is fine. Minus 0.9. Yo, what's up, Stiv? How you doing? God damn. Oh my god, Jeff. You're nuts. Thank you so much. Thank you for the $10, Jeff. Dang. And I'm glad that you're doing good. That's good to hear. I'm crazy, man. Yeah, I don't know. I should... It is just the last donation, but what do you think, Jeff? Should I have it be the highest as that thing? Like, I don't know. When I first set it up, I just figured it'd be latest, but, like, I guess I didn't really think about that. You'd probably have a better idea of what I should do than me, for sure. I've been doing good, Steve. Oh, special sound for the highest. Oh, yeah. That I could do. Right now, it does a special sound when it's over $50, I think. But I think that's it. Or 50 or over, or something like that. Yeah, that makes sense to me, having the highest speed difference sound. Just got my bag. I think you should have a separate scrolling thing that says top donators. It actually does have a scrolling thing. It's minimal because I like it when it's a minimalistic thing where it's not really in the way, or like... It's not always on the screen. It switches out with other things, but it's probably on the screen right now. There we go. So that shows the last 5, I think, donations, but I could make that like the highest donations. That would also make sense to me. Also, what the heck was that movement? Yeah, I could do, like, highest donations, I think, for that one. That also makes sense to me. But most people don't even realize that that's there, actually. It's kind of funny. The tree from Yoshi's Story grow? That's an interesting idea that couldn't really be implemented, but like, wouldn't that be cool? If like, as there's more donations, like the tree like grew bigger or something. The happy Yoshi tree. That's funny. No, I don't like that, Ash. I don't like a ding 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 ding. That's I'll do something with... I'll just do a different sound that has like its own little charm to it. Set stuff up like, I mean, I think I mean, I know how to set up like different sub sounds with Sublert, but I would love to hear your ideas for just like little things I can do to improve the stream. But I guess that's basically what you're saying. Let's see. I'm going out to eat with my mom at like 1 PM tomorrow. So I would assume like 2:30 PM CST, which is 3:30 EST. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Before 4, yeah. That's like perfect. That's 2 hours after I go out to eat with my mom, so I'd probably be back and stuff. Oh my god! Okay, yeah. We could, another thing is that, I've always liked the idea that of just changing stuff around. Like, you don't have to have the same stuff a lot. So, like, because we are all super hype about John Cena's Super Slam, for like a few weeks we could have the top donation have like a Super Slam thing at the beginning, just because it's like a running joke. Or like, I could even go as far as to actually make like a Super Slam emote for like a few weeks, because it doesn't hurt your stream at all to have like an emote that changes all the time. Like, it just hurts you because you have to like make the emotes, or you have to and you have to switch out the emotes, which just requires a short email. So I like the idea of like having an emote that just kind of changes around a fair bit, just with whatever we're doing at the time. And like the WWE would be a great example of that. The only bad thing about that is some people are gonna get really attached to the emote and then be really butthurt when you remove it. But yeah. You can totally try to make a John Cena or Super Slam emote or something like that, Nor, and I will try to add it. I'm trying to think of what emote I would have. I would have to remove an emote because I already have too many, I think. Like, I don't know what I would remove. Yeah. Shit. Well, we're on our way to the 250, right? I think we're at 127 right now for subs, so it actually has started to go up in the last week or so, which is cool. I was at like 120 like a week ago, and now I'm at 127. So we're on the rise. I would never remove Tooshi. I really just could not. Like, okay, both of them are similar, but I really like Tooshi. I don't think I could get rid of it. I like him a lot, guys. Thanks for the follow, Snyder. Oh my god. But yeah, if we wanted one emote that was gonna rotate around a lot, I think my gut feeling would be I would want to get rid of I think the weakest is Tooshi Sad, yeah. And the next weakest to Tooshi Sad would probably be Tooshi Sub, because Tooshi Sub only gets used when people sub, and we don't really need it. Like, it's sad, but I feel that like the Tooshi Sub thing just didn't really work out. This Tooshi Scrub Club or whatever. It's not really that, I don't know. I really like the emote. It just, I don't see it get used unless we're gonna do subs. And even then, it's just like mod spam for sub. And so I really feel like it could almost just be replaced with Tooshi Love. So, you know, like when someone subs, you just Tooshi Love spam. But the thing about the sub emote is it's amazing. Like that Deku Scrub emote is so good. Tooshi X Fi-Fi emote? Yeah, there's that too. It doesn't get used unless it's in coordination with Fi-Fi being here, or in Fi-Fi stream. It probably gets used in Fi-Fi stream more than it gets used in my stream. But I really like that emote too. God, this is hard. I don't know, I'm not even, if you've been noticing, I haven't even been really saying welcome to the Scrub Club that much anymore. I've just been saying like thank you for the sub, enjoy the emotes and stuff. I don't really know if I like the whole Scrub Club idea as much as I did when I originally did it. Tooshi hype. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I don't know. I'm really just leaning towards, like, we could get rid of more than one emote now that we're really thinking about it. But I really think that Tooshi sub just isn't used unless someone subs. And is that a good enough reason to have an emote? You know? Like, if it's only gonna use when people sub, is that a good enough reason? And we don't need that because we could just use a different emote to sub spam. We could just use Tooshi Love to sub spam. I'd get rid of Sad, Sub, and X-Fi-Fi. Yeah, that's 3 emotes. I think I would start with less and then expand outwards when I get more emote ideas. Oh my god! Speaking of which, thank you for the sub, Sister Fister. Welcome to the Scrub Club. Or, oh shit! I'm just kidding. Oh no, look what I've done. Oh my god. Okay, guys. I'm not gonna lie, I really like the Jeff spam more than the Ash spam. Or Tooshi. Dude, Tooshi and Tooshi Love combo would be better. Dude, I don't want Tooshi sub anymore. It's so much better to see the other one spammed. Tooshi Tooshi Love with some waifu brigade thrown in by Norcat. Thank you so much for the sub, sister. Alright. Oh my god. Dude, I have a whole monitor that's just the Twitch chat, and it is just absolutely covered in emotes. It's amazing. I kind of want to take a picture of this right now, but I can't, because I'm running. Damn. So, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna talk with Jeff about it more tomorrow. And, I'm gonna talk with... Nosify is already working on updating Tooshi Terror to be better. And then I can also... Norcat is totally down if you want to do, like, John Cena Super Slam emote. I don't know. You could come up with a few emotes and I could try to pick one that's, like, really good or something. And, what do you want the John Cena to be doing? That's what I'm saying, like, I don't even know. Like, you could just try, like, a few different things and, like, not make it, like, the best, but then like finish it afterwards. You know, like here's my few different emote like ideas. They're not like completed, but like this is what ideas, and I'm like, oh, we should go with this one or something. PogChamp, John Cena. Yeah, you can do that. Super Slam would fit as a text emote as well. I think that would fit as a text emote if we wanted. Yelling at a phone. That could work. Everyone's Tooshi Loot emote. It's funny, NoSpy actually made a Tooshi Loot emote, but it just wasn't that good. Or it wasn't my face, it was what? Dude! That is bullshit. Tooshi Terror. Oh my god. Okay. See, guys, now this is okay. Remember when I was talking about earlier how I was like, oh man, I just want to curl up and like eat some food and just like watch streams and try to go to sleep, and like that's because I was just like randomly feeling like tired or whatever, and then I start playing a new game, and the next thing you know, I'm just like having a blast. It's like in between games, it's just like I'm like think I should stop the stream, but then once I get into another game, then I'm like, oh, I'm ready to go for like hours. Like this is so much fun. That was bullshit though. Oh my gosh. Okay. Good night, Dr. Teddy Bear. See you around, man. Thanks for watching. Streaming. Wow, nice. Okay. Dang. Yeah, so I'll talk to Jeff tomorrow about the emote stuff further and like other stuff. But it looks like what we're probably gonna do is start with getting rid of probably 2 emotes. Tooshi Side and Tooshi Sub, or Tooshi Sub and Tooshi X55. One of those two. Crap. Affect your relationship. No, of course not. Assuming I get rid of it, which I don't know if I'm going to. Oh my god. Honestly, I'm more concerned about the fact that like this I shouldn't be concerned about this, but I don't know. Like I know there's some people that just really love that emote and like probably subbed because of just that emote, and like I'd feel bad if I like take it away, you know. Another thing is, I mean, I think Fi has an open slot. He might actually take in that emote if I get rid of mine. If I get rid of it, I don't know. I could talk to him about it and see what he thinks about me getting rid of it. But Tooshi sub for sure. It's a great emote, but it just doesn't get used. It doesn't have any reasons to get used besides when people sub. And frankly, Tooshi A and Tooshi love spam is like better than Tooshi sub spam. That's like the best emote. For sure. That was the first emote I thought of too. And it randomly just came to me. It randomly just came to me. That was like Yoshi Story Heart. Literally like gonna be amazing. I also like how Tooshi Love is like a really big emote. Like, it wasn't at first, but like I was talking to Nosify and like I was like, alright, we need to maximize the size by putting all the shine pieces in like corner spots that weren't gonna get used anyways to maximize the size of the emote. So like, I don't know, I like when the emote's bigger. Like it uses the space efficiently. Dang. Give oops. Ash. No. Oh well. Oh, rip, I never looked at Jeff's $10 email. I never like looked at the what the message was. Okay, focus on this part here. Parajactyl. I don't know, man. I watched other people's tutorials with controller cam to see what they did with their analog stick. Dude. Swag. Alright, I got up here in time. Nice. God dang it. There you go. Yeah, I'd agree, Vark. That's exactly what I'm... Oh, thanks to the follow, Vendetta, even though you're already subbed and probably, like, unfollowed on mobile and then, like, refollowed or something. That's probably what happened. Yeah, Vark. Tooshi, I knew when I made that emote, I was like, that was the whole point of the emote. I was like, alright, Nosfai, I like Yoshis. Everyone likes Yoshis. People use celebratory emotes on, like, everything, so Tooshi is just gonna be a good emote, and it is. Thanks, Jeff. I'll talk about it more with you tomorrow, actually, too. But, yeah, it's been good. I've been streaming a lot the last few days. Ever since I did the 3-hour marathon, I've been streaming, like, at least, like, 10 hours. Actually, one of them was 8. It was, like, 8, and then 10, and then 12. And now I've been streaming for 4.5 so far today, but probably gonna be streaming for a lot longer. Dude, the stalls happen all the time, man. Last week, I was stalled, like... I know, dude, and I know, because, like... I'll talk to you more about this tomorrow. I was just thinking about this stuff, like, last night and today. So, I'll talk to you more tomorrow about it, but it's funny. Let's just say I was looking at Social Blade and stuff, and I was comparing to you and some other streamers, because I was just curious. And, yeah, dude, the stalls happen. But brute force the stalls with stopping myself from randomly stopping the stream because I feel tired at one point, but then now the stream's going good again. That was bad. Why is my webcam so bright? Much better. Yeah, Martin, comparing is a dangerous game, especially when I was starting off the stream. I always try to tell people not to compare, or if you are going to compare to people who weren't as successful as you as well. Because people always compare up, you know? This person's been streaming this long and has this much more people watching than me. But they don't compare down and be like, this person's been streaming way longer than me, but has way less. And so, like, if you compare up and down, then it helps negate the fact that maybe some, like, if you're a compare up and it just doesn't, it makes things look bad or something. But I like statistics and stuff like that, and I like doing all that kind of stuff. It's interesting to me, so. But yeah, comparing is a dangerous game. Like a good example, like a good metaphor for it or whatever or something would be like, everybody in this chat is gonna receive a certain amount of money, okay? And Ash receives $20,000 randomly, because everyone in this chat receives money. And Jeff receives $250,000, and everyone else receives $5. And then Ash is like, "This is bullshit. He got $250,000." But she didn't. She failed to realize that all the other 200 people in the chat only got $5. not okay. Now I sound like I'm ripping on Ash, but I'm just using this as an example. Obviously, nobody thinks like this, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so it's all about making sure you compare both ways, so you know how. Like, I mean, that's the same thing with life too. Like, I've had this talk before in the chat, but so people will look at their life and be like, dude, there's this other guy who, like, his family's paying for all of his college, like, he's so lucky, and, like, this is bullshit, like, I have to pay for my college and stuff like that. Like, you know, it's like, I'm not as well off. Well, compare yourself to, you know, 80% of other people out there who, or let's say 95% of the other people in the world who live in different countries who don't even get to go to college, a lot of them, like, and have to, like, you have to realize how, you have to be grateful for what you have as well. So if you are gonna ever compare, you have to keep in mind of how grateful you are of the position that you've already been in. Because there's always going to be someone who's better off than you are. And there's always going to be tons of people who are worse off than you are. If you always compare up, you're never going to be satisfied, because there's always someone to compare up to. You know? Really, life becomes a lot more satisfying when you realize how well off you are, you know? As compared to always comparing up and never really being satisfied or something. I mean, it depends on what your life motives are, but, like, I hope that makes sense to some of you guys. Dang. Hey, it sticks. I am in college at the moment, yes. Okay. Life is all about perspective. It's true. That's true, Ultimate. I mean, really, there is... Yeah. I did not get a haircut. My hair is just going to, like, it's getting long enough to the point where it's like haircut mode needs to happen. Like my hair is reforming itself into like you need to get a haircut right now, which is actually good because my mom's coming up tomorrow. Hey, nice, nice. Ooh, also I need food. Oh, I could really milk this. I could really milk this, guys. I think I'm gonna try to milk this. Mom's gonna take me out to lunch, and then I'm gonna be like, oh, we should go to like Walmart, get some food and stuff, and then like go get a haircut. Yeah. Oh yeah. Awesome. Also, sorry, Natalie, I didn't mean to, You have ideas for emotes? Oh, you could totally shoot me a Twitch message. Also, I do not know what that was. Just send me a Twitch message with your emote ideas. Okay, good. Okay, I got this. You're lucky Mama Tooshi isn't watching. Well, my dad could definitely be watching right now. Actually, it's a little too late. Probably went to sleep a little bit ago. Yeah, I won't forget the honeycomb pieces time scorch. Okay. Birds and the bees talk. Yeah, for sure. Thanks up, Lime Sword. Is it just me, or have we not had like any followers at all today until now? I don't remember like thanking anyone for following until like right now. Anyone? Anyone else feel that way? Or am I crazy? No, there's been a few. Never mind. I think I'm just going crazy. Well, that's right, there was that Vendetta, but she was already following. So that one didn't... Yeah, there has been, like, almost none. That's crazy. Well, I had it off, but I actually lost, like, 15 followers during that. Not that it matters. Because if people unfollow during that, then they don't... They, if they unfollow during that, then they probably didn't even watch the stream anyway. Okay. I do not watch any sports. Also, Natalie donated another $1.50, so thank you, Natalie. And, yeah, sorry again about that. I didn't need to do that. John Cena! What about John Cena? Oh, yeah, I watch WWE, yes. All the time. Every day. Definitely. I saw your Twitch messages, I haven't looked at it yet. Freaking Ash. Send me Twitch messages, please. Why? Troll. Why would you send me a Twitch message? Why wouldn't you just send me a Skype message? Like, what is this? Wasn't talking to you. Like, we were having a really deep talk about life and stuff and perspective. And I got a Twitch message and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna have some deep chat with somebody in a Twitch chat. Or a Twitch message. And then it was just Ash. And I'm like, what the hell? Freaking Ash? Oh, rip. You want to... Oh, I regret that. Oh, I regret that. Sister. Yeah. I remember that. Alright, Ash, I'm gonna open the picture on stream without even looking at it. YOLO! YOLO! Can't even find the picture. What is this? Deep. Deep. What is this? I must know. Oh man, it's a good thing I didn't open that on stream. That would have been that'd been pretty crazy. Norcat, don't worry about, you know, doing stuff like it, you know, whenever you don't worry about it too much. Do it later. Okay. Ah. Thanks, Liquid Wi-Fi. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No, Ash, I'm not doing that stupid Smasher strat. That strat is so ridiculous. Good night, Bissano. Thanks for watching, man. See you tomorrow. Oh yeah, Martin, I don't do your thing here yet. I don't even know the route. Ooh, shots! Ash doesn't know the route! Yeah, I will, Martin. Ooh, Ash will use game time. All the fired shots. Well then, Ash, you should just do it. Without even me helping you. You just do it. Any point in time when you don't have homework to readily do or something, you just do it. I know that's gonna piss you off because you have like no time, but like you said, like 4 hours can put out a lot of the run right there. Yeah, I'm just trying to realize that myself, Ash. Not about homework, but just about like streaming in general. Which is why I've been streaming a lot more the last few days. Like, I'm going back to the way I did the first summer when I was at Micro Center 30 hours a week, but then still did like 10-hour streams. And it feels a lot better because I get more stuff done. Well, I just stream longer, so it feels better. I mean, like, obviously I have a lot more free time than you. But I just mean that, like, I've been wasting time because I could be streaming more. So I'm doing that now. And if you think that, you know, you've been burning time as well, then you should go for it, because it feels a lot better when you get stuff done. Or when you, yeah, like when you do more stuff, I don't know. Which you obviously already know, that it's good to do that. Dang, dude. There we go. I want to learn, and as much as I say I don't. Yeah, I mean, you just gotta, that, I'm finding that the best way to get motivated is to stay motivated. So basically, you just need to, like, randomly decide. Like, for me, after months of not doing a freaking marathon, it seems like, I finally just, like, some things, like, triggered at the right time, where I was like, I have to do a marathon, so I pretty much forced myself. And I almost didn't do the marathon, but in the end, I actually did it. And then I realized that after the marathon, after streaming for like 23 hours straight, I just was really motivated to stream more. And now I'm really motivated to stream more because I'm streaming more. I don't know. Yeah, you can't stay up to watch all of it, yeah. Well, I'm also gonna start the stream earlier, too. Like, I'm gonna just streaming later, but I'm also gonna start earlier. And I know I've been saying that I wouldn't want to start earlier for like, forever, but I was ready to start streaming at 6, but I had to set up a lot of stuff for the Rayman 2 tutorial, so I didn't start till, like, what, like 7:30, I think? But, like, I was on my computer, setting stuff up and, like, ready to go. Like 6. But it took me a long time to set up the webcam for the microphone. Okay. Yeah, we can Skype and do stuff soon. Rip. Nice, it sticks. Alright. No! I've never messed that up before. Okay. I'm watching you. Excuse me? Exactly what the Undertaker. Oh man, dude, I miss Chris. Chris is probably still streaming. Rip Chris. Where's Chris, my waifu? Okay. Yo, what's up, AJ? He just stopped streaming? Hooray! You sent me a PM? Alright, sounds good. You're currently rating Kung Fu with stream. Nice. Oh man. Hey Ori, what's up man? How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Hey Tommy. What's up? Alright, Ash. Make that project your bitch. Thanks, girl. Thanks. Woo! Nice. That is how you exit Gobies in style. Alright, we're still on pace for the sub 230, guys. Let's do this. Oh. Thanks, Snyder. Go to sleep. It's funny. Alright. Biggest time save? Well, MMM, we can save a minute. Freezy Peak, we can save a minute. Click Clock Wood, we can save a minute and a half. RBB, we can save 40 seconds. Final fight with Grunty, we can save a minute. I think it's a minute. Might only be like 30 seconds. And Furnace One, we can also save like probably like 20 seconds as well. So yeah, there's a little bit of time save, just a little bit. That's at my current level. That's without beating it. That's without like golding. So with golding, I can go even lower than, or like saving more time than that. Oh my god! Wow. Thank you, Tiggs, for the 229. I'm not saying I'm gonna get a 229 this run. I hope I can. That'd be awesome. Thank you for the donation, Tiggs. Alright. Do I want to do that? No. Here we go. Wait o'clock. Alright. Sister. Yeah, basically. That sound. Thanks, Emily. Or shit. Freaking dumb skeleton, man. Okay. Get it together. I'm sorry. You can do it. Ah. Huh. 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 Nice. Nice. Hey Ruby, what's up? When do you ground into schoolwork? You stream so frequently. Yeah. Who knows? Every once in a while. All my golds are 30 things faster, so my best is like right next to mine. Whoops. Probably my last few splits, maybe. My click clock wood gold is like a 2630 or something, I think is my gold. And also my furnace fun gold is bad, and my fight with Grunty gold is really bad, I think. My RBB time is like fake. I'm pretty sure I haven't actually gotten a 1440. But I think that's what my time is. But I've gotten close. But I think I remember it not including I don't think it included the one when I actually got 1440. I don't think it included the flight pad. Shit. Shit. Okay. Latest video? You mean like latest YouTube video or on YouTube? Oh, nice. Yeah, that Tooshi Talk video is pretty good, Tommy. I plan on editing another one in the next few days here. I might even do it tomorrow. Come on, I want that. I didn't know how many eggs I had. I guess I'm just gonna like go for the movement. Actually, I'll grab this and I'll do this. I'm just gonna start doing this route. I know how, I just don't know exactly where I'm supposed to. I'm just gonna start doing it, whatever. Even though if I'm not gonna do it right, I don't care. I'll just try to do it. Probably grab one more note and then grab the other one on the way down, and then so like grab this and then I'll go like this and then oh god. Yeah, see, this is why I don't mess around with this stuff, because I'm an idiot. So am I supposed to stay in Talon Trot and jump down there without getting hit or something, or I don't know. So I go here first and then I go over here and then I jump down. Left? Wait, what? That's awkward. There we go. Dang, it was weird movement shit stuff. Stay in top shot, land where the note is, fall down, you won't take damage, just don't jump. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I was gonna say, because it felt like I was gonna take damage. Okay, just don't jump, just let yourself fall down. Yeah, that makes sense. And you'll stay in top shot too, yeah. Okay. Crap, this time is bad. Come on, stop. Okay, 14. Dang it. This isn't good enough. Hey, Craddock, what's up, man? Long time no see. The major difference in the Xbox 360 version in this game is that when you die in the Xbox 360 version, it doesn't reset all the notes. So speedrunning wise, it doesn't reset the notes, and also you can exit the level at any time, so it would change the route. Oh yeah, no, it's all good, Craddock. That's cool. Oh god, make it back, please. Okay, good. Oh, you can't skip text, yeah. I think the graphic textures are the same. They just beef it up with AA, so it looks better. Although the UI is redone. The UI graphics is redone for sure. Maybe they did redo some of the textures, I don't know. I don't think they did, though. I did, Dark Shadow. Yeah, I forgot the movement for that. It's, jump back through, then ground pound back through, right? But I went for it. Jump, flutter back, then ground pound. Yeah. Thanks, Tommy. Alright. Yeah, Frozen did it. I mean, I haven't played Nuts and Bolts, but I think it's just not a good idea to compare it to BK. So, if you were to just take it as a game called Nuts and Bolts, not Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, I think people have had, like, semi-good things to say about it. But a separate game with different characters, and then it wouldn't have gotten ripped on and probably would have got really good reviews. Again, I haven't played the game. This is just what I hear from people who have played the game. What am I doing, dude? Why did I do that? Sorry, guys. I was not paying attention. Sorry. I'm dumb. Kinda want to be done now, but I'll continue. That was dumb, though. I'm dumb. Why did I go for the Jinjo? Alright. Whoa. Thanks to the host, Grandstar. Ooh, Egg Army raid. What's up, Knit-Knack, Cookie, and Almy? How was your stream tonight, dude? Oh my god. Nice, this fish. Decent. I got over the top for a 6. Didn't go well. Not taking a break until sub 30 though. It's bugging me if I don't get it. You know, Grandstar, I think it's time we had a talk. Just a little talk about some adult things. Consider it the birds and the bees of speedrunning. Thanks to follow Chris, who should have already been following, which is weird, but whatever. If you set a goal for yourself like that, and you feel that you're not gonna stop until you get the time, else it'll be a waste because you'll like have to de-rust later and stuff. I would recommend switching games for a few days even, or like a week or two. I put down SMS for a week, right? Well, last night I did a few runs, and I was PB pace like halfway through on like all of them. Like, stepping away from the game for a little while can actually help you just play better. If you're burnt out, I would highly suggest that you just take a little break for a week or two. And then try your luck after that. Because I've been in that situation so many times, man. Thanks for the host, Chris. Chris, my waifu. Rip this run, by the way. God dang. Do you know how to do 70-star DK 60-40% yet, or you just want to learn them? I'm just not focused on this run anymore. I just want to finish and then switch games. Yeah, you rated Kung Fu, I think. Frozen said you rated Kung Fu like an hour ago-ish. How did Final Fantasy X go? Oh, okay, Grand Star. What game is next? Probably Donkey Kong. I really do need to play through that game. I don't remember anything about it. Like, it would be like a brand new playthrough. I played through it once, like... Oh, God. It's been a very, very long time. What? Did you guys see that? Unfreaking believable. Wow. I'm speechless. But yeah, I really need to play through Final Fantasy X at some point. Hey V-Man, what's up, man? Ah. So done with this game right now. Alright. The man. Yeah, I totally will, Shadow. I just can't during the stream. Yes, Herb, yeah, I just ran through a wall. That wall is glitchy. Good night, Kazooie girl. Damn. Come on. I was trying to get the Insty. I wanted the Insty. Yeah, Fungi Forest was originally supposedly supposed to be in Banjo-Kazooie. I know, Emily. I'm having a really... I know, Kazooie Girl, I'm having a really hard time doing this, and I feel like you're doing what Ash did, where she's like, thinks it's funny. But like, I'm really struggling. I wish I could just call you, not Kazooie Girl, but whatever. I'm trying. Asher. Yeah, Ash had fun with that for a long time. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Meet some real idiots and you meet some real sarcasm trolls as well. It's not a good combo because you don't know which is which. Wait, what? Kazooie Girl? Okay, well you said guys, and really you should just said me because I'm like the only one who says it anymore. I'm sorry. It's really hard though. Really hard for me. I'm not good at this stuff. Wrecked. Wow, Stone. Wow. Good night. I get up. Ugh. What am I doing? YOLO! Oh no, it's fine, Grand Star. Whatever. Thanks, Tommy. I look exhausted? I'm okay. German chart. Dang. That was interesting. Yeah, most runners reset more than Stiv. I used to be like that. Yeah, Stiv doesn't reset that much. Hey Technium, what's up? Well, on his bad days, yeah. I mean, everyone has their bad days where they just reset a ton. Like, that happens. I guess I can agree with that. But, like, that happens to, like, every speedrunner. You just have one of those days. Honestly, I feel like with any runner for Banjo-Kazooie, we all go through a phase of resetting a ton at some point. Well, not any runner, but for a lot of runners. Yeah, Stone, that almost went really bad. Makes the early game better. Jesus, that hitbox. Come on. What did I do at my FF and Grunty? What do you mean? Like why they're not good? Or... Come on, dude! Give me the health! Thank you. Oh my god. I was trying to get that health. Well, that PB, Martin, was like the first time I had done Furnace Fun Skip in a run. Maybe the first or the second time I'd done it in a run. So I spent a lot of time setting up Furnace Fun Skip. And then my Grunty was bad because I beak bombed a lot, I would assume. I'm not good at Grunty at all. Yeah, rat-tat-tat for the bees. Oh yeah, I just haven't practiced. Yeah, totally, Martin. Yep. It's just the first snipe that's been the trouble, because I don't know what to do, because I just never really looked and don't practice it. But yeah, I should practice it. Thanks for the follow, Wako. But stuff like that I'm not worried about. Because once I practice it, it's not a big deal. I'm more still just worried about overall movement. Just doing runs for overall movement to improve. Because something like Beak Bombs or like practicing Grunty Fight. If you practice Grunty Fight, that helps Grunty Fight, and it doesn't help anything else. You know? And like with overall game practice, it just like helps overall movement. But my Grunty Fights are bad compared to the rest of my gameplay, so I should practice it. Night, Javo. I'm gonna be low on health. I hate the jump. 2, 3, 4. You can easily die? Oh, I can easily die there. Yeah. Right. No, if I wanted to, like, ensure a PB, I would definitely want to practice Grunty right away. And I've already basically been planning on it. Oh, shit! It's just, I'm just trying to just get better at the overall game, instead of just, like, even though that would help me PB right now, like, I'm still just trying to improve my movement, because that's what's gonna be important. Hey Donkey Kong, what's up? Alright, don't die. Come on. I know, Red Dragon. I got it. Ebola is very hard to pass on to other people. People don't realize that. I actually went to like a 2-hour lecture at my school for some guy who's like, part of some organization, blah 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 blah. I don't know, I did it for extra credit. But anyway, Ebola is only going to be spread if you're in contact with the fluids of some individual that is sick with Ebola. So basically that has any kind of fluid can mean, you know, spit, blood, I don't know, fluids. We're just gonna stop there. Fluids. So it's really actually hard, and since it's not airborne at all, like, it's not that as big of a deal as people think it is as far as, like, how contagious it is. And, yeah, that was a really interesting thing that I didn't expect at all. Why stop there? No, Ash, when he talked about that, he said, well, just some guy, right? But, the chances of something like Ebola coming airborne would be as likely as, like, okay, this is the exact metaphor he used, which I think is pretty funny. But he said the chances of Ebola being able to transform or mutate into an airborne disease is about like as likely as a disease forming that causes humans to have unicorns on their head, a unicorn horn on their head. Like, he's just like, it's like, yes, it's a possibility, but in the way that the disease is, it's not something that's we need to worry about. It's not likely. But it's not like it's not, like a bad situation, I mean. Rip World, right? Yeah. Right, not known enough to rule things out, but that's like, there's so many other things that could go airborne that could be worse than that too. Like, it's not like that's like saying like, oh, thanks to follow corrosive. I mean, the chances of that happening is so small that we should be more, oh shit. We should be more worried about, I don't know, like a meteorite hitting Earth tomorrow and killing everyone. Like, it's just not, like, there's so many possible things that we could be in danger to, and because the chances are so low that it's just not something we should worry about. Also, I just killed the run. But yeah, it, like, I can't remember the board that this guy was on, but I don't know, it was a pretty big deal. There was news reporters there and shit. Yeah, I'd agree, Red Dragon. If people are gonna get scared about Ebola becoming airborne, then they should be scared about 18 other million things, is what I'm saying. There's so many other things that you should be more worried about than Ebola going airborne. That's all I'm saying. People just over worry stuff, and news takes advantage of things like that. Yeah, and then it just dies. Yeah. It's the same game as this one, except not as good, so no, there's no reason to play the Xbox version of it. Black Plague is the definitely the ruler of as far as diseases go. Yeah, that was pretty rough. Don't get much worse than that, I guess. I'm trying to think if I want to eat or something. You mean your quality on your homework or your quality of, like, your life? Because quality of life goes down as grades go up. Or grades go up as quality of life goes down, I guess. The reverse of that. Like, the other way around. Finding loopholes is... It's pretty good words. Pretty, yeah, purple. It's a good point. Yeah, Jake, I get pretty upset. Some nights I print off another one of picture of your face again, because I've done it so many times. So I print off another one, maybe a few copies, and then I burn it. I burn it. I think about how you're not a sub. I've done that. I've wasted a few reams of paper already. But hopefully I can stop wasting those reams soon. A lot of ink, too. A lot of ink. Typical Frozen. Frozen, most respected mod in stream. Doesn't do shit. Makes jokes. Just kidding. Pepsi for life. I want Pepsi for life. I'm trying to think, I think we're gonna do some Donkey Kong now. Oh. Oh man. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the sub, Red Dragon. Thank you so much, man. Enjoy the emotes. Sub hype. That looks so much better, Frozen. It's not a raid pair strike. He thought it was a raid pair strike, really? Frozen, you raided. Shitty mobile spam. Thanks for follow, Zappis. Alright. How many people do we have subbed right now, actually? We might be getting... I should, like, try to, like, make a goal to, like, get to, like, 150, and then 200, and then 250, so we can actually get 2 more emote slots. But I have no idea what we're at. Let's see. 129, dude. Holy shit. Well, actually, 130 if you count me as well. So, I've never had that many, I don't think. I think this is the most I've ever had. Because when I had more than that, it was glitched out and it wasn't true. So that's awesome. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, so DK64. I'm kind of hungry, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the exact same thing I did last time I played DK64, which is I put in a pizza, I practice for 20 minutes, and then I do an any percent run. Then after an 80% run, if I still feel like playing DK64, I think what I'm going to do is start learning 101%. Start learning Japes 1, like the first half hour of 101%. So that's the immediate plan right now. I wouldn't be surprised if we do like some Sunshine after like last night, or some Super Mario 64 or something. But I'm done with Banjo for the night. Yeah. I will not flip the pizza this time. It's not gonna happen. Alright. Oh, thanks, Team A. Cool. Yeah, I am definitely consistent late at night. Why glitchless? Why would... What? Who said glitchless? Oh, Wombat Ace is just a troll. I get it. Alright. So, starting off with the usual tricks. First trick to practice. I don't think Ash changed the title yet, probably. So sorry if it's... She probably did, actually. Maybe she didn't. No, she didn't. Isaki? What is this? Getting raided right now? Oh, nice. Yeah, I am getting raided. Nice. What's this raid? Isaki. Dervish, what's up, man? Welcome, raiders. I love how everyone in our chat's like, oh my god, yes, a raid. Now we have more people to talk to. I didn't start the timer because I'm just practicing. Alright, so then I would enter this... Whoa. Well, whatever. I don't need to do that. And then go here. Okay, let's go... Can I go up here? No. Nice, Stone Soviet. Where's a raid from? Thanks for the follow, Madnox. Jolly Rogers raid? Wow. Well, thank you, Jolly Rogers. All I can think of is like Jolly Roger Rabbit, whatever. Which is like a pretty crazy movie. Alright, so that was a nice raid, dude, yeah. Alright, so now I'm gonna go like this. I'm just practicing some stuff. I'm gonna put a pizza in a second. Thanks for the follow, Olden. But yeah, I'm gonna put a pizza in a minute here. And we are going to do some practice until the pizza's done, and then we're gonna do some runs, and then we're gonna do some 101% practice most likely afterwards. Learning, not practice.